giant stands, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! Have your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted. Enjoy the chronicles out there song. Welcome Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger, Service. How are you doing this week, sir?
I'm back from my little vacation with the fam, with the in-laws.
Welcome back.
It's 97 degrees outside. I'm inside because that's where this pasty white guy belongs.
Yeah. All right, Lene, how are you doing this week? Good to see you here.
Great this week. Last week, not so great. This week, great. Lene doesn't know how to stop eating sweets.
Yeah.
So,
well, you look great.
Thank you.
Glad you're doing better.
Yeah, glad you're alive. Like, that's a good start. Like,
yeah, I know.
You gotta know.
Yeah, I eat sugar until it just turns my body into blood and acid, and then it wreaks havoc everywhere. So.
Oh no, yeah, not great, but you're doing all right.
I eat like sugary things. Yes,
yeah.
I'm feeling much better.
Oh, I didn't imagine you were sitting there eating spoonfuls of sugar like out of the sugar jar like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it takes a lot of regulation, I'm sure. Sorry you were going through that. Glad you're back. Brickted, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. Been a busy week. Like everyone else, always a busy week. Lots of stuff going on. We were actually going through and doing a lot of back to school shopping and stuff, getting all that stuff taken care of this week. So that's what my week's consisted of, is getting stuff for the kids ready to go back to school.
Evil. That's always a terrible thing to do to your children. I remember the dread whenever those back to school sales started, and it feels like nowadays they start in like April.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Like back to school shopping, I'm like, it's July. It's July. Don't do that to me.
Not only that, but the size of the list that they're starting to send out. I've got a case of Kleenex that I'm going to take to school for one of my kids. A case, like 12 boxes of Kleenex. I'm like, how bad are you planning on making these kids cry this year?
Right.
That's what the Kleenex is for.
And then they're specific about other things like pencils. The pencils have to be number 2 and pre-sharpened pencils, because having it all goes into a big pool for their class. So, like, God forbid a kid pull out a pencil that's not sharpened and have to go over to the sharpener.
Do they even let them have sharpeners anymore?
Yeah, do they? Good question.
I don't know.
They can, but
I thought maybe it was like you break a pencil, because first of all, 90% of what they do are like on tablets now anyway.
Yeah.
So we started on that. But they break a pencil. I think they like have to turn it in to get a new one, and then the teachers sharpen them all at night. Actually, not the teachers. Someone not in the union has to sharpen them all at night. That's actually.
Let's not go there. Yeah.
Well, I have a college student.
Oh, nice.
I just have to pay out the wazoo.
Right.
You don't have to buy her anything. You have to buy her lots of stuff, man.
She said just to pay out the wazoo.
I know, but
what the scholarships don't cover. Yeah,
she don't have to go get it anymore. She's just got to pay for it.
No, she's self-sufficient. Same Same messenger bag from the beginning. She's really self-sufficient.
They still try to make them buy textbooks that are hundreds of dollars.
She doesn't.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I figure they get that stuff digital now.
Yeah, like Ben said, it's very much digital and sharing and note swapping and all of that. Yeah, so it's like
okay, right.
Crowdsource it for a class and then everybody download it and share it.
But she's like a digital arts major or something like that. So her
even more digitally.
Yeah. So
digital everything.
They don't do a lot of books.
Mark, a couple things. First of all, Brickdad claimed he might be in high def this week, but it didn't happen.
I was thinking about that too. I was just kind of like, this still looks like 8-bit Brickdad.
Maybe 4-bit Brickdad today.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Did they delay your installation?
Still the same.
Well, we got the fiber out to the road, but they didn't plan accordingly for them to run from the road to the house. So in the process of getting it installed, they didn't have that highlighted as one of the things that needed to happen as well. So I don't have a fiber service line from the drop box to the house. And they're like, oh, no, we don't do that. We have to call our construction company and have them come out. So third party's got to come out and do the run from the box to the house.
So another 8 weeks.
Even set up. So yeah. Well, no, I've got it scheduled for Tuesday. But,
nice.
I'm not playing games with them. It's, hey, this has been long enough. You guys need to get out here and actually get this fixed. So they are scheduled to come. And then the following day, the service technician is supposed to come and install the hardware for our new fiber. So for all of the viewers out there, you're going to get to see high def here shortly, 4K hopefully. But we're still fighting that battle. So.
But, if you've ever had a reason to like and subscribe for that we're going to see Brickdad in high def soon.
Yeah, you'll get the full mustache, not just the pixelated. So,
awesome.
And my second question, Mark, I know you've got company. So how's your week been?
They just left. Okay. So it's been fantastic. Really, really good week. Got kind of back to work. I'm still way behind, and getting back to work has been much more difficult than I keep saying it's going to be. But I think I'm pretty much set up to knock out some stuff tomorrow. Matt's brother and sister-in-law and niece all were visiting this weekend. We got to do some fun Chicago stuff. Went to Second City, went out to some restaurants. We took the girls to the dog beach, which was a blast. It was very nice to have them here. I had just been talking to my therapist about how I miss socializing, and I had a good group of friends here in the city. Had a couple of good groups of friends here in the city that over the years have moved on, and so I kind of miss that socialization of feeling like you're around people that make you feel positive. That there's a certain energy to it that you can't really describe until you're feeling it. And when his brother and sister-in-law were here, the minute they got here, I was like, here it is. This is family, but they're definitely friends as well. So we had a great weekend hanging out together, and we actually got the house clean, and not just clean, first of all, Matt and I, we cleaned the house without ripping each other's heads off, which was crazy in the first place. And we didn't just clean it; we did big organizing projects. I even we did the yard. It was just all sorts of productivity. And then we were able to do a deep clean of the house. So it's we just moved in. Since we moved in, we've never seen the house this clean. And so right now we're kind of besides ourselves. Now the basement is still a tragedy, but now I'm super motivated to start working on that next. So,
but everything upstairs, it feels refreshing, right?
Oh, very much so. And it feels so much less chaotic too. That's the big thing. Nice. And awesome. I think as the thumbnail says this week, we're trying something new. I'm starting out a new mock concept, and we have a new thumbnail. I'm going to try to stick to kind of a branded thumbnail with little regions in it. This is the first week I used it. I'm not sure how successful it was. And we're also going to be moving into something new where we're not going to be using StreamYard anymore. For those of you who don't know, we come to you live from StreamYard, which is a software that has decided that I don't need to pay $25 a month. I need to pay $250 a month because they've discovered that I'm a business. And so we're not going to be using StreamYard anymore. And Ben and I met on, Friday night, to kind of go over some software that is free, that actually is more... I would say it has more capabilities to it, but it's also much less intuitive. So Ben was able to figure it out pretty quickly. I had a migraine, so I was just kind of staring at him going, what?
I figured some of it out. There's still...
What?
Yeah.
Huh? And so we're going to be working on that. So we may have some transition weeks where we're either doing test streams randomly with just me and Ben, or we do a couple streams where it's just Ben and I until we figure out how to get multiple seats in this. Because I was impressed he was able to get me onto OBS because I could never figure it out. He figured it out in about 15 minutes.
That was something, but like the chat is going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
There are a number of things that we got to upload all our media.
It's going to be
a number of things that are going to take some time.
It's going to be somewhat like using Ecamm Live, because that seemed to be like, yes.
I hope not.
I hope not either, but we'll see what happens. It's just another thing that I've been relying on for a long time that is just suddenly going to be gone, and so we got to learn this new convoluted way in order to go live every week, and we'll figure it out. It'll be great. So. Let's check in with the Tainted with Odile Dorado here. It says, hey, Mark and Brick Company, can't wait for the stream. It must have been first insight. Alphonse is here. Thanks for joining us. Super Cabra is here, staff member and member of the Tainted. Odile Dorado says, yep, got it. All right, let's see. They're saying hi to each other. Tron is here. And Tron also says, not quite full power yet, but definitely feeling better. Super Hawk Bricks, the other half of Super Cabra, is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Brickworld Labs is here. Austin Streeter is here. Let's see. Odile Dorado says, doing super great stream with Liam last night. I missed it. Oh, wait, no, I saw it on Hive. Let's see. I'm failing at this. You guys are talking to each other a lot more than normal. Rob Claxton is here. Thanks for joining us. Reed is here from Friday Night Bricks. Good to see you. Art Bricks is also here tonight. Thanks for joining us. Illinois Central Bricks is here. Al Goff is here. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Brian Bonham was here saying, would it be? Let's see who else here. Mayo is here. Thanks for joining us. He was also on the Hive stream last night. Bill Bartley is here. Thanks for joining us this evening. And let's see. Anything else? All right. Reed says, this is why I installed the coaxial internet. Installer did whatever was necessary to get you internet. And Odile Dorado says we can see and hear you fine. That's all that matters. Brian Bonham wants to know if we really want to see high def Brick Dad.
Yeah, go back to Dolphin.
To be fair, we've seen him in high def when he's at the hotels.
Yes.
All right, let's see. There's a Hoarder is here. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Will.
And let's see. Alphonse says it sounds like you should contact some folks over at the multiple streams you've been on of people in the streamer alley that might give you some advice on what they use. No, they all use StreamYard because they're not businesses. They're not getting this, they're not getting investigated to see if they're businesses or not, and their prices jacked up. So they'll continue to use StreamYard. The people in the Animal Crossing community are all on OBS, and that's why I switched to that. But most of them don't use seats, don't necessarily bring up their comments. And the ones who do, I don't have, I'm not in contact with. The ones with the super professional setups that can do all of that stuff. So yeah, we'll see what happens. It'll be fun. It'll be a journey.
Yeah. After we're finally loosely competent at doing it this way, we're gonna have to figure it out. And most of it I have down. The problem is bringing the chat in and setting up all the scenes we need and making quick transfers between the scenes.
Yeah.
And I was able to get Mark in, but I would need to set up a different scene for 3 seats and 4 seats, and we might be able to do that eventually, but we've got to
sharing screen and sharing the guest screen and sharing the guest camera and blah 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 blah.
Yeah. We'll get there. It's gonna take a little while. So we've got until about the middle of August.
August 21st.
We have to transition, but we'll probably do some tests just to see what kind of nonsense.
Hopefully, I'm on Fiverr by then.
Maybe.
Yeah,
who knows?
And we don't even know if that'll help or not. So
yeah, right.
We have zero idea.
It won't make it worse. We know that at least. So yeah, I opened up OBS over here on the side just to see if it would bring the chat in, and I can. It does give me a studio link so I can see certain things like concurrent viewers, chat rate, views. I can see these things, but I can't see the actual chat inside the stream. Mostly probably because I have to start the stream or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But until then, we can talk about our letter of the week, and it's our most common letter. S.
Yes.
S all the time. We're going to talk about saints, swimming, and sun. We've already talked about swimming and sun. We'll talk about the saints in a second here. Sweet sisters and brothers. That sounds like some gratitude. Ships, swamps, and stuff. Mark apparently has some new stuff to show us.
Some stuff for sure.
Super community MOCs. That can also include the Lego challenge while I was up at the lake. Then we're going to talk Star Trek, Shrek, Super Jumpman, Secret Bunker, Sponges, and Superheroes, which was just added, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago?
Yeah.
Then we'll do some silliness talking colors today. You'll notice that we went with the British spelling because, the colors are silly. Then we'll be sorting out our feelings. That sounds like a close call. And see you soon. Maybe Mark will be back Wednesday. Not sure. He doesn't have to clean this Wednesday, but who knows? It's summer. Our summers always have crazy scheduling things.
I just didn't feel like it this week. Well, no, I was. You're right. I was cleaning.
You were cleaning.
But I was like, "There's no way I'm doing all this and being able to clean." I love when stuff like this happens. Bonnie suggests that I talk to Chris Irely. Well, the entire thing started because I was trying to train Chris Irely on StreamYard, and I'm like, "Oh, I have an email from StreamYard," and I was like, "Okay, never mind on training you on StreamYard because we will not be using StreamYard for Brickworld Chicago next year. I will have to learn something new, and then I will train you, Chris Irely, on that." Mayo says, "Joy is in the journey." That's such a nice way to think about it. I agree with you.
And I don't know. I mean, we could talk to Chris, but really, Mark and I need to know how it works more than anything else.
Right.
We got to.
We need a new system before we can talk to anybody about.
Yes.
Idiocracy is fun watching it for the first time when you're already living it. It's more fun when you watched it ages ago and then you're like, "Oh my God, was Mike Judge?" Yeah, was Mike Judge a prophet?
Right.
Brickworld Last says, "Oh, you can just see that playing out every day live." Oh, yes. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of... My favorite about trying to figure out how Ecamm Live worked was when there was an update, and so the link didn't work, so I'm waiting for... Ben was out of town, I'm waiting for co-hosts to come in. I'm already live, and they couldn't get the link to work, so I just had to sit there and be live by myself for the entire evening. Or when I would lose my internet connection, and the stream would just die.
Yeah.
Stream end.
Yeah, Brian, my dad uses OBS for his church as well, but they've got mixing boards and stuff we don't have right now. So there are certain things we've got to learn. And also, again, the chat function is probably the biggest one. You can click on your comments here and bring them up. We got to figure out how to import that into OBS. And there's a way to do it. There's a system to do it. And like I said, I have OBS open on the side here.
Yeah.
To see if I could get it to come in.
This is why I need Ben. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah.
So we'll get to it. It's just
it
takes some effort.
Super Copper says, you just watched a documentary on America's Final Destination. And Alphonse says, Mike Judge of Silicon Valley really just connected with the tomfoolery over there.
Yeah. I was going to talk about the Saints. I got my Ghostly Gangsters hat on when we came back.
Look at that.
From vacation. My wife was like, "Hey, now that we've done all of this vacation stuff with the extended family, now we've got to do something just the four of us." So we went to the Saints game. They're the minor league affiliate for the Twins.
Aha.
And they were the Ghostly Gangsters. That's their alternate ego. Crooks Haven. Named this because St. Paul, where the Saints play, was a very crooked city in the 1920s and 30s. And they got by allowing gangsters basically safe haven in St. Paul so long as they committed their crimes outside the city limit, and they gave a cut of the profits back to the police force in the city. So the exciting part was we got some pretty good seats. We have a friend who has season tickets, and the host asked Miles and I if we wanted to do trivia for sweet prizes. So Miles and I did gangster trivia.
Nice.
Up on the big screen at the Saint Stadium, and we got 3 out of 5 right, and we won a free hat. It was very exciting. We were told even if we got them all wrong, we'd still get the free hat. So we got a free hat and a couple baseballs. The Saints ended up losing 6-5, but they came back in the 9th and almost won it. I should
Look
say
at that, Ben doing trivia and winning.
Only 3 out of 5. Only 3 out of 5.
Jazzy Viking Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. I don't know. Did you have this in the list, Ben? I don't think we've discussed the X-Files set yet.
We have not. It is in the list. That is the the secret bunker.
Secret bunker. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Secret tunnel.
Yes.
Secret.
It's in there. It
Secret
is
out.
in there. Okay, so that's all the
Secret's
stuff
out,
we're
yes.
talking about today. Mark, why don't you give us some sweet sisters and brothers stuff?
Certainly will. These are our brother and sister streams here. All our buddies out there in the community that promote us, and we'd like to promote them back. So if you can give any of these people a follow, we will certainly appreciate it. We'll start with Reed, Friday Night Bricks. He is on YouTube on Friday evenings at 7 p.m. Central. You can also check out ACOB Thursday evenings at 8 p.m. Central. Cool Han Luke Bricks is live Sunday afternoons at 3 p.m. Central. The Brick Babe is here. She's live with us right now. She's live many days during the week. Check her out on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. She's on it. V McAttack, usually one of our co-hosts here. Not here this evening, but check him out on YouTube. He's got some original stop motion videos and reviews from shows. Check out Z Cerberus on Instagram. You can also check Z Cerberus on Flickr. Check out all the amazing things that he's built on this stream and throughout his prolific mocking career. Brick Dad Builds is on TikTok. He's also on Instagram. He's also on YouTube now. Check him out. Give him a follow, as well as Mohawk over on TikTok. They're also on Instagram, also on YouTube. They also have superhawk.com, where you can go to learn everything about them and visit their store. You can also show the love. They are now in round 2 for America's Favorite Couple. You can click this little button here, vote here. You can vote once every 24 hours. You can even donate money to 2 great organizations, Oceana and the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, and make multiple votes a day, depending on how much you want to donate. Give them a little boost there for their competition. 2 great people who really love the community. They are employees at Brickworld. They do all of our interactive builds, and they also manage our volunteers. K-Town Bricks and my Instagram. K-Town Bricks does all of our custom printing for the shows. Check them out if you're into third-party market, custom figures, and accessories. Got a lot of great items here. We also have our charity partners. We have St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We also have Make-A-Wish Illinois, Lurie Children's Hospital of Chicago, along with Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity, which are 2 nonprofits that concentrate on getting Lego toys into the hands of families who are struggling with sickness. And of course, our community's own Creations for Charity, run by Mr. Nan and Zhang, who we'll talk about in a little bit. You can donate a creation, you can buy a creation, or you can donate directly to them on PayPal. Check out creationsforcharity.org to find out about the organizations that they support. And as always, thank you to all of our brothers and sisters, and the Tainted for showing up every week, and of course the panel here. You guys don't know how much I appreciate you making this show something fun for everybody to tune into every week, and something for me to look forward to every week. I love you guys. Thanks for being here and supporting me and supporting Brickworld and the AFO community at large.
We love you.
Yeah.
We love you, Ben. We love you too.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Wow, your list.
I mean,
oh boy, here we go. Well,
normally it is time to talk MOCs. We're at the 20-minute mark.
Wow, a little bit ahead of time.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes half an hour, but you know what? I think we've got a lot of mocking to talk about because Mark's got a concept he wants to show us. I know Brick Babe's working on a Bricklink designer program set, so maybe you can show us that. Yeah, we got some, what's his name?
Walt.
Yeah, definitely not Wally, Walt. Brick Dad, do you have anything you're going to show us as well?
I do have a little bit to show, some progress on a boat, a ship, if you will.
Okay, nice. Well, that's good. All right, so let's get to it. Here we go.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? An orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Jump to 5 big!
All right. Oh, swing and a miss. Someone tried to fix it for me, but I got it. All right, here it is. We've been working on Los Swampos.
That looks fantastic.
We got a little bit of progress on the swamp.
Oh, I really like the color of the water.
What are
I don't
you
know.
guys doing?
That wasn't me.
Stop
I didn't
touching
touch it. I didn't touch a damn thing.
I got it. No touching. All right. So here's the swamp. We got all of the green in now. And I started working a little bit on some rocks over on this side. So we got some
Very
rock
nice.
work started. It's still early. And then we got a little bit of a little dock down here. It's kind of silly to have a dock in this very small swamp. But you know, maybe whoever lives here does like to fish off the very end or something. I don't know.
Sure.
And maybe this is the dry season, and later it'll fill up and get wetter, and the swamp will expand. I don't know. But you can see all of the kind of the transition I attempted to do, and I drove past on my way up to the, and Brick Dad just vanished. On my way up to the cabin, I drove past a couple of swamps, and they did in fact have dark greenish looking disgusting water, and the scum was kind of this neon lime green color. So it's somewhat realistic in terms of the two tones that you might see. And I saw kind of a variety of things that were basically all scummy versus things that were mostly gross green with a little bit of scum. So this is sort of where I ended up on the scum chart, I guess.
Nice.
With where I wanted to be. So there's going to be a tree over here.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, I'm back.
Subak believes that this is a swamp house for someone named Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry had got a bath at some point. All right.
Probably Shrek.
So.
She met Shrek. Yeah.
Or it could be Victoria.
It probably is. Odile Dorado gives it a 10 out of 10. Wood swamp again.
Wood swamp again. Yeah.
Are there lily pads in there? Asks Supacabra.
I'm working on various little plants. So one of the things you can definitely tell with a swampy area is it is relatively shallow wetlands. So you'll oftentimes see, parts of old trees and little grasses and stuff sticking out. So I am definitely trying to give it that vibe. So there's one lily pad here, and there's a couple of reedy looking stick branch things sticking out here and there.
Nice.
There'll be some more.
A couple cattails, I'm sure we'll get in there somewhere.
Eventually we'll need some cattails and some other stuff. Yeah, we got some green grass and some of this. But yeah, I haven't worked too much on the shoreline except for this little area here that I would get some of the structure done to kind of be able to map out, the size and scale and where everything should go. So
yeah,
starting that with this door. After the door is in, I'll kind of know where to end the first level and then where to go with the rest of it. The witch needs a tower to do her witchy things.
She's a witch?
Absolutely. This is Victoria the Witch. She's the swamp witch because, who else lives in the swamp? As far as I know, it's ogres and swamp witches.
And thieves.
And crocodiles.
Yeah. Supercopper says printed lily pad tiles would be a great addition to. Ooh, yes, and cattails. She seems to agree with Brick Dad. Turn it again like a yep, and leave it right there.
Yep.
With the trebuchet behind it, it looks like it would make a nice tall sort of wooden frame roof on that little cabin.
Yeah, look at that, like a big giant A-frame.
Possibly. That's one option.
Yeah.
JVB says, pea soup.
Pea soup, yeah, it certainly looks like split pea soup back here. But this is where we started. I also had something else to show. Hold on. Let me grab it.
Okay. That's fun.
Yeah, it's just right over here.
Perfect.
That's not far away. So when I was up
Just kidding, sorry.
I was up at the cabin. That was a really quick one. I always the cabin always happens right around clearance season.
Aheem Bricks is here
with a number of clearance sets.
Good evening, Aheem Bricks. Mayo says, hope everyone had a good weekend. That's great. Sorry.
Clearance sets, I build something. So I started working on this base. Very red.
Okay.
The colors happen to be this color because there was a a Jurassic Park dinosaur, like the little. I don't remember what his name was. The little. Well, he was dark red and tan and nougat colored.
And this is if he's like rolled out with a
He was very cheap.
A pin roller is what this dinosaur would look like.
I don't know what his name was. But here I started working on a base. It ended up being very red. It's got a little spot for a tree. It's very,
Baby dinosaur Dolores.
Sure.
Aqualops.
Right.
It's very Georgia, the old Red Hills of home. It's very Mars. It's very Kentucky.
Yeah. I don't like this part yet. The kind of the stairs to get up there, so that'll change.
Pancake dinosaur.
Yeah. The dinosaur's been destroyed. But I'll change that, and then I was trying to figure out what color will work well on top of this for whatever it is I'm going to build. And I'm sort of thinking dark orange.
Chris says
dark orange work.
Chris says this is iron-rich dirt. You know what might look nice if we're going to talk color theory?
Yeah, let's talk it.
An olive green, a dark green.
Dark green, okay.
Sand green with dark green would look real nice on top of that. Really make it pop. If you want to go something that looks like sort of like I can't think of the right word for it, but if you want it to like really pop, I would go with lime green.
Lime green, interesting.
Yeah.
But dark and sand green, that might be interesting too.
Yeah, I think that'd be more your speed for a castle-y building. JVB says rolling out cinnamon roll dough. Supacabra suggests maybe that Easter yellow.
Springish yellow.
The cool yellow.
Yeah.
Because the springish yellow green is a little bit too green. I think, giving that a shot, like just up the monochromatic spectrum to yellow from there might be cool. Okay. Reed says, "Ooh, a translucent castle look nice on top of that color."
I think that's your bag, Reed, not mine.
Yeah, I would say that'd be a great base for for the trans neon green. If you want to do something translucent. Hey, Jesse's Brick Galaxy is here. What's that, my friend?
And this part keeps falling off, so I feel like I need to replace it. It shouldn't be too hard now that I have more bricks here.
Get some glue.
So I can do it. Whoa! What? What?
I'll see myself out.
Wow.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can fix that. Yep, Mark just himself out for saying that. Makes sense. But I'll fix that, and I don't know if I'll probably put this. This will probably mostly be on pause until the swamp is a little further along.
Supacabra says that maybe it needs a dessert artifact, like a cupcake.
Oh yeah, good old dessert one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Desert and dessert, they're like spelled the opposite way you think they should be.
Exactly. Reed says Lego does need to make more 1x1 square plates in the translucent colors. Lots of circles. Yeah, I could. There's been lots of things I've been looking for this week in translucent.
Real quick for everyone.
Snap bricks.
Desert is very lonely. It only has one S. Dessert, I like second helpings. Give me a second S.
Oh, I was actually making fun. I actually thought she had spelled it right.
It is. Yeah, that's dessert.
For dessert.
Yeah, but I think she meant desert.
Yeah. Well, a dessert artifact would be nice too.
I was actually not grammar shaming there. I actually didn't remember
you just
the right way to.
Yeah, they're spelled the opposite way you'd think. You'd think dessert would only have one S, but it has two.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very.
Why did they just spell it with a damn D? I mean, Z. Hello?
Good question. Dessert makes sense to me.
Dirt is what I was suggesting.
All right, we are losing control of the stream already.
I'm losing control of my brain. Sorry, it's me.
I'm having fun. I don't think we are.
Yeah.
Are you having fun, Mark?
I'm having a blast.
The old swamp is sitting back there. It needs to get taken apart. The
old swamp.
I like the new swamp.
I love the new swamp.
We'll get to the...
yeah, you can make a secondary swamp, like the overflow swamp.
The overflow swamp, the secondary swamp. All right. Who knows? It's the it's not the two-tone hex, though, you know.
It's got to get rebuilt anyways, yeah.
Anyway. So that's where I am.
Rough tonight.
Whatever, guys.
So Ben, is that all inclusive of that one set, or did you add
prison
to it
swamp?
This wasn't just that one set. I had some other ones too. There was a Cinderella dress set that I got a fair number of.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah,
I
I see
don't-
lots of that in here.
Yeah, same.
It had some brown pieces to it.
Okay.
And I never leave home without at least one bonsai tree. So there's probably some bonsai tree pieces in there too.
Okay.
Can I see the swamp again?
Yes.
Thank you. Wondering, is that dark green or is that translucent green?
It is
Dark
dark
green.
green.
It is dark green. Okay.
Green at this point.
It's so funny because it looked like translucent brick. Now I can see that it's dark green tile, but it just, the contrast between the two colors just makes that look.
It's not tile.
Brick, snotted brick.
It's all snot. Yep.
Nice. It looks amazing. Yeah.
Yep.
Looks fantastic.
So there it is. So there we go. So
You have
we're moving
snotted
along.
brick inside a Flexagon. I was going to start working with Flexagons this year, but my new concept is I just need to go for it and can't. I want to do some really tall rock work on it, so I'm not going to be Flexagoning this year, I don't think. But yeah, Super Gobber says looks very Mars, Red Planet. Alphonse says, what was the original set Ben pilfered from that was on clearance? So it was some sort of dinosaur. Oh, very cool, Ben.
I've got it here. If you
That's
want to
awesome.
pull it up.
Yeah, go for it.
yeah, let's see this guy. He's yes, the like Aquilosaur or something.
Yeah. let me grab
Dolores,
that
you
real
said his
quick.
name, her name was, or something.
Her name is Dolores, yes.
Dolores.
Uh,
And I think they were originally like $25, and they were on clearance for like 10 or 12.
There we go.
Yes, that's the one. Brick Dad
Go
found
ahead
it.
and-
So let's get it up here. Here she
Ah,
is.
there we go.
Yeah, so you can see the dark red and the nougat color in there.
Yeah.
So
Is it Aqualops or is it Aquilops?
Aqualops, Aquilalops, I don't know. So it's $28. So I got it for like, yeah.
It's
50
not an
or 60
oxalotl.
off.
We'll just go with that.
Why will it
Sure,
ship in
it's not.
60 days?
It's back
Question.
ordered.
They're clearancing them out of Target. So
Yeah.
Interesting.
yeah, go get them while they're hot. But yeah,
So this is the retail price at $27.99. Ben, what did you pay at Target for clearance?
I think they were $13.98 or something
So we're 50%
for some,
off. on
and
them.
then I got some at 70% off.
Oh wow, okay.
They had piles of them, so I think I got some at 14 and some at whatever the 70% off range is. Same thing with the Cinderella's dress. They also had a Moana set that was 70% off, but it was way overpriced to begin with. So 70% off made it more like 10% off in reality. But you know, you do what you gotta. All right.
Someone named Jill Ricardo says, what's up for boys? Well, there's not 4 boys. There's 3 boys and 1 woman. So Art Brick says, I like how the circular scum circles on top cover up the square edges of the lime and dark green meeting. I agree with that.
That was the whole idea for doing it that way.
Oda Dorado says, I built that last Wednesday. And there we go. There we have it. The Cinderella dress.
Yeah, because see, this one $40 was retail. I must have got these at 70% off because I paid. They were, what were they? Let's see here. In the
meantime,
16, I want to say.
JVB says Meyer had it for 19.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, that's more.
Yeah, let's see here.
Oh no.
Yeah, $11.99. I think I paid $12 for
okay.
those.
Wow. Okay.
So they were cheap.
Nice.
So I got nine of each. So it was $200, but it was, a crazy amount of Lego.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, the
Yeah,
art count there. You've got almost 500 pieces in that set alone. So
yeah.
And that's a pretty cool blue.
Yeah, if you guys want
Yeah.
an army of Cinderellas, I have an army of Cinderellas and Gus's.
Ooh.
Calling me a bandit. I bought them at Target after they hit 70% off. That tells you they made it through the 30% off and the 50% off before they hit
Very
that.
true.
No one else was buying them.
Yeah.
I was just doing the store a favor. So there you go.
just getting the inventory out of their shelves so they could put new stuff in there for everyone.
And one of the stores I visited, they did because they already had new stuff out.
Oda Dorado says Cinder Army.
Yeah, the Cinder Army. Different kind of cinder. When I think of cinder, I think of
You
little
think of your cat? That's what I thought too. Yeah.
You can always change the torsos and to male uppers and have cinder fellows.
Yeah, cinder fellas. There you go.
Cinderella's not a fella. She's a girl, DJ.
Let's see. Reed says princesses should be at your next castle ball.
You never know. Maybe all the Gus's will. I'll just use all the Gus's.
I can't tonight. I can't.
Does Brick Dad is so blurry? Well, those are words.
I mean,
Brick Dad's always this way.
I'm ignoring it.
Oh,
Check your texts.
All right, perfect. So now let's go to. Oh, hey! Before we do anything, you guys can like and subscribe if you want to talk MOCs like we do, or if you want to see what kind of mess we're going to get into when we move to OBS. If you're not subscribed, how will you know when we randomly go live to attempt an OBS stream so that we can learn it?
All right, who's up next? Are we going to take a look at what Lene's building, or are we going to take a look at what Brick Dad's building?
I think Mark's excited.
I'm pretty excited. Let's check it out. Let's go with Lene first.
Okay.
Just a little dab, dab. Just a little dab, dab. Yeah. Okay, let me tell you a little about my friend Lynn A. She likes her colors and has a cat, Sam A. Now we never really know just why or when, but the cute little cat gives the ISR in. Dab, dab. Just a little dab, dab. MOCs and movies aren't really her scheme. Hasn't seen Star Wars, but she loves Billy D. Round and around the circle, we flock. Says she's the dabber, but we all know it's a mock. Dab, dab. Just a little 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 just a little dab, dab. Just a little dab, dab.
Wait, no watermelon?
You know, it's my first time seeing that.
Yeah, this is the first time all of us saw it.
That's the first time
except for Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he was here. So yeah, our friend Vince made this, Jill. It does exist in the live stream, and it's custom. So little from column A, little from column B.
Whoa.
Yeah, so VMAC did that for us, and we're going to take a look at what Lene's building this week. I believe you're building the official set, you said, right?
I am
You're working on Walt.
Walt, but I do have a MOC that I'm working on. I just don't have it in front of me. It's for...
Oh, you got to go get it.
I don't have it. It's in another room. But I'm building it for a MOC-building workshop. Guess who's doing a MOC-building workshop next month?
Oh, nice. Hey.
So it's for a workshop at the Washington Convention Center in Washington, D.C.
Sounds like something a MOC builder would do. Not just a dabbler.
I don't know, but I'm doing it for the convention. So
what's it called, a MOC workshop? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, you heard it right.
That doesn't sound like a dabble workshop.
Okay. Anyway.
How's it going, Lene?
I'm going to show you guys next week. It's it's for TCon, and their mascot's Hello Kitty. So I was like, oh. But so I'm building Walt right now. I have gotten through bag 2. This is what his little body looks like, and it's so cute. I lost his battery. I lost one of his batteries last night when I was showing it, but here's one of the batteries that still exist.
Oh,
so
cute.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's really cute.
Here's me. I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, what does it do? And then I realized, oh, they're batteries for the robot. They're batteries. This part of the design.
Yeah,
I'm like, I didn't know it was fancy.
It looks like a AAA. So far, bags 1 and 2 just have his legs, arms, and torso. No real technique, just a lot of joints, a lot of ball joints, a lot of mixel joints, just a lot of
So have you been enjoying the build? Because it sounds like you are.
I am. I really am. I'm excited about this little guy. This is my first Bricklink designer purchase. I don't get Bricklink sets normally because it's been like modulars and stuff, and that's just not my vibe. But this year, this little guy made his debut. So they are 6 bags. So I stopped at bag 2. So it looks like 3 is more of his body, 4 is more of the body, and then 5 looks like that box that he has with him. Oh, yeah. So the little box parts, and then I don't even remember what 6 could be, but it could be something. But here his face. And
I
I
recall
gendered
he
him
has multiple
his face.
Accessory
face
crate.
versions. Yeah.
multiple faces, and I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I have gendered this guy, so Walt, of course. So I'm right.
Yeah, I don't think you got much body left. I think you got to build a lot of that bulbous head.
Just
And
that
that
big old head.
Yeah.
You know what? The head reminds me of the tomato that we're excited to build.
That we need to build at some point. Yes, that could be one of our test streams for sure. Alphonse says, "Love Walt. Have built him and Fortuna." Jill says, "Have you all heard of Lego? Never heard of Lego therapy?" That's what this is, my friend. We talk about mental health quite a bit on this show. Very important to us. The Lego community and mental health is a topic that comes up quite a bit. Alphonse also says that he's so articulate, as you were showing us. Articulable, which I'm not sure is the name, but yeah, I think you were showing us that, Lene, that the body's looking pretty articulated.
Yes.
Now, are the techniques to build that body techniques that you like and would use again for other figures and stuff like that? Or
Most definitely.
Thank you, Supa.
Definitely. They're very easy. This is I would say an 8+ build. Is it? Let me see. Is there age on Bricklink?
Silly. There is 18+.
Oh, 18+. This is not
most of them are
18+.
18+, but yeah.
It's not. They just did that to make us adults feel better. But I would certainly recommend it for novice, AFOLs, or new builders. It's really builder friendly. So
Cool.
yeah, I've enjoyed it.
This is super cute.
Now, this is a Bricklink set, so you can't get it regularly on the shelves and stuff like that, but you can go to Bricklink and get the design and the instructions for it, so you can continue to build it after that.
Yeah.
All Bricklink designer programs don't come with paper instructions. They all come with just a QR code to scan it. But on top of that, even if you don't have the QR code, you can download the instructions, just like you can from Lego.
Yeah.
Oh, the instructions are free? Oh, well, then I'll...
Oh, yeah.
So I did just look this up. Astrobot. It does look a lot like Astrobot. I had never heard of it before, but it is very similar. Supercabra. What? Supercabra says a rainbow waltz.
Yes. We need to do a stream.
We got to see that. That'd be awesome.
Can you pull the parts? Can you or Josh pull the parts? We can stream.
Yeah, I can make them all brown. My brown Walt.
Or pink. Pink Walt. Oops,
I would love to
whatever color I want.
Sorry, Walt.
Yeah, I would love to see that get the rainbow treatment. That for those of you who don't know, Supercabra and Superhawk bricks together build. I think the first one was the Millennium Falcon. They built with like all rainbow color bricks, like just kind of every random color. It's a very fun technique and a theme they've kept going. Brick Dad helped them with their Black Pearl, the Rainbow Black Pearl. Yeah,
I saw that last Friday with the sales.
Ooh, Cobalt. That's a blue I'm not familiar with, but
Cobalt
I'm sure
okay.
I'm sure Lego will make it at some point because, as we'll talk later, they're pretty prolific with their blue offerings.
Oh, they got a lot of blue.
Cobalt is a dark blue.
And gold, yellow, gold.
Cobalt is a very specific.
Color.
Yeah,
it's a grayish blue.
Brightish, almost azure-like. It's like a deeper azure. Yeah. It's made from the metal cobalt.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah.
I want to show this too, since we're talking about like things we got. I had just mentioned that one of my targets was being naughty. Look at this, Brick Dad.
Oh, seriously?
It's not supposed to be out yet.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Yeah. I go and it when I go to the register
excited.
to do it, they print out a sheet and it says this item is not for sale until a certain date. Notified associate for these items to be removed from shelf until sale date. It prints out a
that's
little
what's
sheet
supposed
like
to
that.
happen.
Yeah.
But I went to self-checkout and guess what? It didn't say shit.
Yeah.
Self-checkout stops me.
Sometimes they do.
Kiss my butt.
For whatever reason.
Bite me.
They sold me this. They also sold me the
You
Boba
suck.
Fett statue too. They had all the
Loser.
Pokemon sets out, but when I went back today, all the Pokemon sets were taken out. So
Opinion
maybe they
sucks.
are starting to enforce it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited.
They've had several emails from Lego about the topic because people are getting things early and doing early reviews, and things aren't happening the way they're supposed to happen. So Target's cracking down on it.
Supercopper says you got to know a guy like Daddy Ben. Arc Brick says I was told self-checkout stops you and you should go to regular cashier for early sets. Interesting.
Well, actually, so I was there to get clearance sets, right? and I saw these out, so I went with a Ninjago set. They had the Ninjago dragon skull with the sword through the mouth. And so what I did was I went to the self checkout and it went through. So I was like, wow, that's crazy. Let me go see if I can get some of those other sets. So when I went back in, they had someone follow me because they thought maybe I was trying to do some weird shit because I went out and then came back in like 2 minutes later. With
You
a
look
cart
shady.
this time.
I would follow you.
I do.
I'd follow you to a gas station and check and see if you're trying to swipe stuff at a gas station too.
That's right. Mr. Banned from a speedway for theft.
That's right.
If that's your
they
real
had
name.
both. They had someone come up and ask me if they could help me. They had the security guy walk down the aisle while I was standing there. I was like, guys, I'm not stealing anything. You're just the morons who are putting the stuff out early, and I'm just making sure I can buy it before I bring it up to the register and get the whole, oh, this set's not for sale treatment. But I paid for it. Here it is. I got it.
Brickfather.
No tomato though.
Brickfather's a bad influence. You remember the Lego treehouse he showed? He said it's worth getting. I got it, Brick Dad. You're a bad influence. Everything was just $34.
So I'm not that bad of an influence.
Yeah.
Okay, if you are
enabler.
interested in buying Lego, do not come to this stream because we will encourage you to continue to buy Lego.
We certainly
will
may.
find discounts and we will point them out to make sure that you can get it at the best price, but we will encourage you to buy Lego.
All right.
Actually, Mo got it for me for my birthday, but it was gotten.
Go Mo.
Jill Ricardo has some news here for Ninjago fans. Says Doc Wyatt, the head writer of Dragons Rising Seasons. They actually put the teaser trailer for Dragons Rising Season 4 Part 2. If you're interested in that, we got some news there. Arcbrick says they definitely had a pasta thief there.
Yeah, they were like, that guy's pasta thief level
That guy
2.
eats pasta. Let's follow him.
But they're like, oh, he seems to be picking up all these sets that have spider wrap on them and then bringing them up to the register. Oh, I guess he's not trying to steal them.
No.
I can understand the concern.
Did anybody do the making take today?
No, I did not.
Spider wrap is very overrated. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, it's dumb. I don't do that. I don't de-spider wrap anything. Anyway, so that was my story. Who's going next? Brickfather or Mark? Who we going with?
Well, it turns out Brickfather has an update on his boat. So let's say he's the only one of us with two. Well, no, that's not true. Ben, you and I have two walk-up songs, but Vince wrote a second one for Brick Dad that we didn't get to listen to last week. So here's his new walk-up song. Oh, he just renamed the old one. Unless
He did.
Oh, he did? Okay.
I think so.
He must have moved it. All right, so cool. Here's Vince's version of Brick Dad's walk-up song.
Who's that? Making magic with brick, no hat, mustache, is sure looking slick. Is he a hero? Is he a nerd? Better stick around or you'll miss the hector. Brick Dad, opening the gates of play. Some lad, watch him go, racing at the track all day. Oh, there's nothing he can't do. Here's some jobs to name a few. Hey, 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 hey.
Petty Officer First Class, U.S. Navy. U.S. Naval Special Warfare, Special Boat Team 22. CBRN Specialist, U.S. Department of War. Firefighter, EMT, North Whidbey Fire and Rescue. School Resource Officer, Arkansas Career Training Institute. Security Officer, Garda World Protective Services. Content Specialist, Brick Dad Builds. Chillaxin Specialist, Retired Military. And Grand Marshal of the Brick Derby. Brick Dad.
You cannot influence a Brick Dad.
That was hilarious.
You cannot influence a Brick Dad.
Right,
Unless it's buying more Lego. So.
All right, so what you got for us this week, Chris?
Well, I'm going to start off with this right here because I've shown this before slightly, but one of the mocks that I did this week was finally getting this all together.
Oh, right.
So for those of you that don't know, I created a sig fig of Mark here in his signature pink Brickworld shirt with his microphone. That is a microphone.
Why wouldn't it
well, yeah, why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be, Ben? But yeah, so and then of course his shorts and his sneakers there. So that was one of the projects that I had going on this week, was being able to get that going. But now we have...
Attention, Brickworld guests.
Attention, Brickworld guests.
Attention, Brickworld guests.
So
right,
we've got a little bit of...
Dang, dude.
Does it float?
build. It does.
Does it have a disclaimer?
It does not have a disclaimer because it
No
does...
disclaimer needed. Woo!
No disclaimer needed. But I still have to get in and do some ballasting, because I do get a lean when it starts to get movement. So I need to add a little more ballast to it. But yeah, we've got our guns. And beautiful thing about this too is I do have it set up so that it will come apart in portions.
Damn it, people.
So that you can get into it as well. And it does have an actual interior in it as well. So it is not just an empty hull, because this will also be on display at the shows as well. But you can see the hole there. And this is the City Line hole from 4-digit set. I can't remember the set number off the top of my head.
What's wrong with you?
I know. Showing my lack of encouragement there, but my lack of knowledge of classic sets. But yeah, it does have removable panels and stuff, so you can see inside it. And
fun.
This here will be set up so you can actually get into the motor and everything. That'll be right here going through.
I can't wait to see
this. So I'll
this.
actually have a propulsion motor, which is here with a runner.
Nice.
Okay.
And because I'm still doing testing with us, I have multiple propellers that I am working with to try and, see smaller propeller, larger propeller. What do I get the best return on when I do put the motor together and have it all working and functioning and stuff like that? So, but yeah, so this is what I'm doing. It will be a full rigged sailboat. Sails will be aesthetic alone, of course, because the motor underneath it will be the propulsion, because I can't use a leaf blower. That would be outside the rules. So.
Odele Dorado says that is the Brickfather America Fuck Yeah song.
Yes.
Ahim Bricks asks if that's going to be the exclusive figure for 2027. Absolutely not. We will not be printing the Brickworld logo on our torsos ourselves. That is a bootleg. That is not officially endorsed by Brickworld itself. It's just something black market out there.
These are personal inventory items. These are not production or retail sale items.
Bootleg and black market.
That's right. Bonahum says those look like the Cubs minifig legs from 2015. I'm not sure that they are, because that was during Brick Dad's Dark Ages. I don't think he was at Brickworld that year.
I wasn't.
Yeah. Boat actually floats, says Odele Dorado.
Mm-hmm. It's during Brick Dad's blue period.
Yes. Reed says that, or build in some rafts on the side for the boat race. Those aren't called pontoons. Those are the
outriggers.
Outriggers. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
The little catamaran.
Well, that would be an option. Is if it does get to that point, I could build 2 smaller pirate ships or ships to go along with it, and actually build it as a larger stability platform.
Little fleet.
Yeah.
Super Copper says, find this boat on Lego Ideas line 2028.
Well, they need some good sized floatables coming back. So, but there are play features and things that I'm including with this as well that will be fun. Like the cargo holds will actually open up as well. So there will be function stuff as well, just so it'll be fun and playable and stuff like that as well.
All right, so Alphonse says, I think it was more that Brickworld shirted Lego figs. Let me see here if I can find this. Hold on. Yes, shirted Lego figs should be official figs available, like the 512 first order. Excuse me, sir.
Have a callback for 866.
We have the Skirt Gang invading the Rennie.
I definitely need backup. I need backup.
3, 1, 2, so get your figure to the rennie, at the rennie we ride. 312 Southside.
Lord. Yep,
Oh.
I'm singing.
512.
312 Southside. 312.
Who is this guy?
I don't know. We banned for less, bro.
JVB says, I would also like to see Brickworld torsos. Well,
You gotta bootleg them. Sorry, guys.
good night, Mayo. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yes, 312 Southside.
See you Saturday.
Alpha clone.
Right. Mr. Alpaclone himself.
Yep.
All right, well, that's looking pretty great there, Brick Dad. It's gonna.
Well, thank you.
Like Ben commented a couple weeks ago, I can't wait to see this thing race in the boat race because that is a lot of boat, my friend.
It is a lot of boat, yes. And that it's just very low. It may not be a fast boat, but it will boat. So.
It depends on how many propellers you get on that thing.
Yeah,
Well, I'm looking at one right now, possibly two. But if my gearing is right and my propeller is right, it doesn't have to be super fast if it can steer. Because as people have seen with the previous boat races and stuff, if you have too much power, you're going to get wild and go all over the place and not be able to control your boat. So,
yeah. Brickbuilt Labs, is it? Oh, is that why I've been saying that we don't endorse it and then we'll never do it and it won't be available? Maybe that's why. God, thanks for letting me know. Super Copper says it's a ferry, not a Ferrari.
it is.
And I kind of feel like, the Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship, it's the fucking Black Pearl. But anyway, has the whole thing where you can lift the boat off its bottom.
We're off the rails.
Yeah.
Way off.
So like you're almost
started
there
that.
with this one. So I don't know if you're gonna have like a separate like regular boat bottom to switch it out on when you want it to look pretty, and then you're like, race time. Here's
Regular
my
boat bottom.
There is a
crazy boat
possibility of that.
bottom.
Well, something
Alright.
I've noticed is
That'd be
it's
cool.
very difficult to continue building up because of ballasting and the upper weight. So
Yeah.
it really gets into a lot of the structural side of balancing a boat for in the water as well to make sure that where's your water line, you have enough weight below it and not counteracting it with the amount of brick above it because brick is heavy. I've probably got.
Thank you, BBL. We forget to do that sometimes. Good point. Good point. I take my smart ass comment back.
Sometimes our sarcasm is not seen by some people. Some people have sarcasm blindness.
Our Tainted will troll us as well as we troll each other. So
Yeah, it's good enough. Like there might be people in chat or people watching this that don't know that you're not allowed to put your logo on torsos, even if you're not selling them. And like sometimes, like we had the request this year for us to define AFOL during opening ceremonies because even though people are like Lego fans and they're parts of the community, they might not know all of the acronyms like NPU. Nice parts usage, that sort of thing. And we should probably be a little bit better about filling in the blanks for people who might be new. And that's a pretty nuanced one. You can't print a logo on a torso. Is not necessarily common knowledge.
A terminology sheet into the program or on a digital would be a great addition too.
There used to be on the what is poop? I forget what
that
poop
Brian
is.
builds and brings with him.
Right, I remember that like a crummy ramp and pit plate was crap.
Part out of other parts.
Part out of other parts. There we go. Thank you. Snot, studs not on top. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we do have that.
Ooh,
Ben made that for us. Let's see. Alphonse says, is it against land rules because I thought they disbanded land and named it something else? So it can't be a rule. It's something that doesn't exist. Reed says about Brick Dad's build here, that is more boat than what I have planned, but things could change. The paddle wheels are coming along nicely. The working weapon systems are my hiccup currently. You going to shoot down other boats? Is this going to be like a boat race rally?
Well, I'm still working on that as well. I do have firing cannons, but I have to work out a mechanism to actually launch them. And it'll be single launch cannons because I don't have a crew on board to reload. So there will be problems with that. So I'm trying to work that out.
There's that as well. Reed also says you might need some pontoon hulls for just the race for stabilization. As we said earlier, outriggers. Pardon Parts made of other parts, thank you. Oda Dorado says, could we make an under-the-table deal for the torso? But who says there used to be a glossary on the Brickworld website. I was just about to say that. There used to be, when we redesigned, we cut a bunch of stuff out of there because there had been so much stuff added over the years. Banu had a tendency, if anybody ever asked for anything, to add it to the site. And so we were like, it's not necessary. And then people are asking for stuff that used to be on the site and is not there anymore. And we're like, okay. So we went a little too far in the other direction. Super Cabra says, Ben with the official list. Hear ye, hear ye. I think I asked him to make that, and he did it.
Yeah, I had done this one because there's some things in here like twin lug, obviously you don't care about.
I'm sorry.
Sammy's all bopping
There are a
with
few things in here. There's a specific acronym for BAM. There might be some things we would change on here, but
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But here it gives you the basics: AFOL, TLG, MOC, lug, element, brick, plate, stud, tile, minifigure, Legos, Bricklink, and BAM. Those are the ones.
It's a good one. We should add that to our video screens that we are using very well right now.
Yeah, those things are cool.
Room for improvement. Bonahum says, I feel your pain on the website. I think my site was up to 112 web pages. Yeah, and it turns out like a lot of those 112 web pages people did look at. So people miss like the list of lugs that are going to be there is another example that people asked for this year. And I was just like, okay, all right, okay, that's fine.
We'll work on it.
Well, yeah.
We're at an hour, so we better keep moving so that we can get to all the news because there's
so that's MOCs. Other than one more.
Excuse you.
I wasn't done talking. I was.
All right. Okay. Oops, forgot to actually add my camera. Now I did it.
There it is.
I'm going to do this too. Look, the lighting looks terrible on this at the moment. So this is what I'm currently working on. It is a little house, and gone through and bought some new pieces for it. Look at last week's stream. I showed how I achieved those corners. It's a technique I've been using for a long time and haven't actually ever put into a MOC that I brought to Brickworld, so perhaps it'll actually be there this year. It still has yet to be seen if that's going to happen or not. Let me move the slide as I continue. But last week I was showing this. I was going to make this like a Fabuland bakery, and Vince said he liked how the, what's it called, the my temple from this year looked in the background and liked how all the colors work together, and I didn't disagree, and the discussion kind of went, this looks like a wizard's house. This looks like a, this sort of magical sort of setting, and we came up with all these ideas that were very inspiring to me. You can see my MOC from this year behind it with the white and the aqua and the purple leaves on it. And I was kind of, since I had them, there's so much on my table right now. I finally took the boat off the table because I needed to build some new stuff. And so my mind was, you could see it again on last week's stream, my mind being unlocked in real time into the possibility of making something really fantastic and like more than just like an imitation of a Dutch village in Fabuland style, updated and using Fabuland figs, but more of like kind of a fantasy realm sort of build. And so that's where I'm moving in. That's the new direction I'm moving in, which means I'm not going to say what I'm going to build because that always gets me into trouble with, aiming too high and having people going, well, where's this? You said it was going to be this. They said it was going to be this. So I'm only going to talk about what I bring. I'm going to try to put, for me to actually build this year what's in my head, I've got to put bricks on this thing every day between now and the show. And I've got to really dedicate to doing this if I'm going to make this what I see in my head. And so it'll start to unfold over over the weeks and months as we get closer to Brickworld and what this will actually become. But so here's the start. Here's like the seed for this particular entire concept. And here's what I have to do in order to make it work. I have to move in a completely different direction. So give me a moment.
And he's moving, he's moving around, moving some more, still moving, and he's moving.
I'm knocking a bunch of shit onto the floor.
Moving it differently.
There we go. And let's see. So here's phase 1.
Oh. Phase 1.
Actually, I can do a little bit better here. Might be easier to see what's going on if I take a little bit more of a bird's view on this. Bird's eye view. There we go.
A little bird's view.
Ooh.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Got ourselves some rocks and some waterfalls because Mark loves the waterfalls.
I sure do.
Gorgeous.
And so kind of what I did this week is I want this to be sort of a cliff land. And I want the cliffs to go up and out, and so that's the shape I'm working on. And I know I always start with rock work when I'm building a rock work base, and then I do the foliage last. And so what I'm doing this time around is I'm building the foliage in as I go, because what usually happens is I'll do a bunch of rock work that I'm proud of, and then when I get to the foliage, I end up covering the rock work. So I want to see where I want the foliage to go, and I can get like cool rock work techniques between the foliage. And I kind of wanted a simple waterfall, so I was putting that in as a placeholder, just the stacks of the 1x2 bricks, because I want it to be more of a gentle waterfall. And I kind of like it. But there we go. Working on some cliffs and some waterfalls and some foliage. Thoughts on what you see?
Well, we're early. You also have the chimney from Victor's hideout that you ended up ditching back there as well.
Yes, pay no attention to that.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're gonna wrap that in there. I think
I might. I'm not gonna talk about it until I do.
Yeah. Okay. Might need another color on the rocks somehow as well.
Like what?
I don't know. I love olive green, but there are other choices out there. Regular gray, brown, just something else. I don't know. Just something else.
Fair.
Rocks are the hardest. The other thing that I tend to do when I'm doing a lot of rocks is I try to put some of them on hinges.
Yes.
Just change the angle slightly, whether it be forward or backward.
Yeah.
So you might want to look into
I did that
as well.
I started doing that with the pagoda house, and using your mixel hinges, like the little ball hinges, like that. I will get to that last this time. I will put that on once I have all my foliage in place, and I think all the way over to, let's see what it would be, because I believe my screen is showing this backwards. On the right, the furthest away from the waterfalls, we're starting to see it like curve outward over the water.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, in this area, this is more of like what I want. It's going to be, the cliffs are going to be at least as tall as these vines that you see.
Okay.
It's up to here. So I want them to come out and over the water that's below it. And I'm happy with the shape that I'm achieving there as I make the rest of it look like the right shape. And this is kind of like based off of your technique of building a, not necessarily blocky, but getting the curves, the basic curves and shape in before you start adding those extra directions to it. Because that's kind of what I've seen you do over the years. Also, I have a giant bag of inverted dark gray slopes somewhere. Could I find it? No.
Yeah. That's my big issue right now is working on this rock work. Like somewhere I have a bunch of the tall and the shorter, too long slopes, and I can't find any of them. And I'm sure that they're in a bag together because I use them a ton. But where are they? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, again, since I was so inspired by the fact that we deep cleaned the house this week and the house looks amazing, I want the basement to look and feel the same way. What green is in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
Oh, it's like olive green from here.
Sand green and olive green.
Ah.
Yeah. Those vines I want to hang from the bottoms of the cliff. So that's another reason I put that in now. Because if I'm going to have a bunch of stuff hanging down from the bottoms of the cliff, I don't need to put quite as much detail in there. What else can't I find? A lot of basic dark gray brick. So I made like a $700 pick a brick order just to make sure I had all the slopes and curves and basic brick that I would need to build a much bigger base than this.
So 2 days before it arrives, you'll find all of your gray brick.
Of course I will. Honestly, I swear to God, this bag of inverted slopes has been like kicking around this room for like a year, and then I'm like, now I want it, and it's just gone. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. What do you think of the shape of the water right now?
Love it.
The water?
The waterfalls?
The waterfalls.
Very Animal Crossing style. It's just no, I like it.
I was going for simple. I thought I was going to try to do some snot tile, and I put these in as placeholders to see where it works. And I think maybe just because I've seen it now for a few days, I'm just kind of like, maybe stacks of brick will work. Yeah,
stack it.
Would you be opposed to putting some plates in there to offset the lines on the brick?
Well, they are on the one on the right, the longer one, the wider waterfall is offset that way. I just don't know what I'm going to do when I get to the top, except offset it again so that it levels out. And because the thing is, I want it to be a very gentle curve at top, and I've got the 1x2 curved slopes. I can work on that and see if there's any other sort of transition I could do. But the other thing I have would be the cheese slopes, and those are also just 2 plates high. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I would definitely that's what I'm like struggling with the one on the right. The one on the left they're all the same height. The one on the right is staggered. And so we'll see what happens.
I can see it now looking at that one. I see it.
Yeah.
I can see the lines staggered in it. So, but the other side, I see they're all literally line going across. But yeah, looking at it now, seeing that offset makes a difference in those lines a little bit. It puts more flow into it rather than just stepped.
Good night, Alex. Or not Alex. Good night, Bonahum. Jeez. And there's a bunch of other comments in here we missed. Reminds me of Miracle Max. It's the Magic Cottage. There's Owl Pareidolia. I'll have to go take a look. It's an owl house. I'll have to go take a look at that. Love the fence piece for the window. So I ordered those in dark turquoise because I want to replace the sand green. So we'll see how that looks. Let's see what else I might have missed here.
Did you have to get those off Bricklink?
I got them off Bricklink, and I got them from I think I got them from
the Netherlands or somewhere.
I think so. Yeah, somewhere in Europe. Let's see.
From what I recall, when we were talking about it, it only appeared in 1 or 2 sets, and they were Friends Elf sets that were discontinued in 2012.
There's 2 in one set, and there's 1 in another set, and I think I have 1 in the house. That's like we were talking about this last. Maybe it was just you and I, Ben, but I was talking about this on somebody else's stream where somebody was really excited about all the mock talk we were doing. They were asking about studio, and I was like, if you like mock talk, come check out Think Outside the Blocks. But that's one of the dangers of using studio. I like to use studio when I get stuck with something or when I'm getting something started because it saves me time of searching for bricks or ordering a bunch of bricks that I don't end up needing, or just saving time on getting a footprint started, getting an idea of where everything's going to go saves time and it saves resources to me. But the danger of it is I'm like, oh, they do make this fence piece in dark turquoise. Perfect. I'm sure it's available on Pick-a-Brick right now, and I can get hundreds of them for very inexpensive. And it turns out that it's available in one set, and it's they're $5 a piece.
$5 a piece, and you can only get them from Germany or the Netherlands. Yeah.
Supercopper says it looks like Baba Yaga's house. I do know the tale.
Another technique or option is doing something like this.
Let's see what you got there.
Yeah.
Oh, shove it inside.
Okay. Putting them inside the talls to put more bubbly, watery looks in there as well behind them.
Yeah, what does that look like from the side? Turn that 90 degrees. That I'd be more into, right? Because I have a bunch of the 1x2x5s.
Yeah, you can definitely stack these side by side and
Yeah.
get that color variance in the darker and lighter of the water and stuff like that as well. So,
I will definitely try that. Yeah, get that side texture is more what I'd be interested in. So we could, fill it up with glow in the dark, 1x1 round tiles, and shine a black light at it. It's my new jam, black lights. Super Copper says, I like the olive green leaves with the purple flowers on the dark gray wall. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. So those leaves are sand green. The olive green is down in the and Ben, I spent all that time finding that hairpiece.
Yeah.
How much does that enhance the?
Okay, they're cute.
I've got 7 of them in there.
Yeah, there's a couple little ones.
Yeah. Okay.
I know where they are. I see them.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. I can
spent a lot of time looking for those, but it's so interesting doing the stream because you look back at it and you look at your own creation through a camera instead of looking at it with your eyes. And I'm like, okay, I can see where my successes are here and where there are things I want to change. Alphonse says, Mark, need to share a mock source with you to find maybe cheaper than $700 into that. Well, right, but also I got a ton because most of what I got was like
a lot of stuff.
It was basic brick, and then like this, like the basic brick and the curves and slopes aren't actually all that much, and I got some flowers too. So like most of the pieces I got were around 10 cents.
Did you get a bunch of those GWP boats?
I got no GWPs. I was at least expecting a Tom Nook with the flying present, but I did. I got jack shit. Yeah. No GWPs for me. So I will be putting bricks on this even if it's one single brick a day. I will make sure that I am building onto this and enhancing it and working on it. And I'm looking forward to like getting that back into my routine because I think
Instagram post brick of the day.
Yeah, when we first started doing,
hold you accountable.
Right, and when Ben and I first started doing Think Outside the Blocks, I was very good at building daily into my routine, and then it just went away at some point. So.
Yeah, you get busy. Things happen.
I get myself back into that. So there we have it. That's my mock this week, and hopefully we'll see some good improvements on it next week. Do have a new song to share. I just have to make a video for it. And the topic has been mentioned several times tonight, and I just like kind of cringed every time somebody said it. We're like, damn, I wish I had a song to play. Damn Matt's family for coming and visiting us and showing us a great time.
Damn. It's the worst.
Yeah, they're awful.
All right. You know what? The other thing you can do on that that build is you can, because it's transparent, translucent at the very least, you could do some sort of snot work behind it to add, ribbons of white or something where you want it to look like the water's flowing.
So that is kind of why I'm leaving a nice big cavity behind each of them. Because I'm thinking maybe even just some lighting effects might kind of help with that. Maybe a little hint of a cave back there. Maybe some vines and foliage. Who knows?
Okay.
But we shall see how it goes. Again, because that waterfall is going to be about twice the height, and we're going to see how much it takes, how much cliff building I have to do. And again, I want all those vines to be hanging underneath the cliffs. So we'll see exactly what all of that ends up looking at. Like, and because at this point, those vines are so much further out than the waterfall that I'm a bit worried. Not worried, but I'm keeping in mind that it's going to, it might eat up some of that, that the visual of the waterfall. So there's also the possibility I might end up moving the waterfall forward to get a little bit further away from the cliffs, especially if I start bringing the cliffs further out. But I also like the idea of the waterfall carving into the cliffs. So even though they're coming out much further, it's like this is the path that these rivers took to come over the edge of the cliffs, and might look really kind of badass in the long run. Who knows? Anything's possible.
Hey man, you do you, boo, right?
I'll do me.
Okay, well, see, what do we have up next? Before we take a probably needed bathroom break.
Yeah.
We do a community mocks. I can go over the Lego challenge from this summer if you do need to use the bathroom, Mark. We'll still play a song.
Yeah, I'll definitely play a song and use the bathroom. And this is just a warning to those who think that it was 512 Southside.
like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. And their comments were removed? Jesus!
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened? Oh my god, this is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark ban her like it's total effing jerk, and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said, why'd we do this like total effing jerks? Then said, you know how we, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Could you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark Ben Jazzy Viking Bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
Okay, so every year when we go to the cabin, I bring some sets, a pair of sets usually, for my nieces and nephews, and more recently, their select boyfriend or girlfriends who happen to come up to, suffer through the week with me, to build something, gives the adults some time to unwind while the kids are all occupied doing something. And so we've shown the results the last couple years. So we have them again this year. These were the two sets that they had to work with. It was Toad's Garage.
Jeez.
And the Mbappe set. The Mbappe set was at Costco for super cheap. And then they had like a $5 off deal at one point. So it's a nearly 500 part set, and it was only like $15. It was crazy. And then Toad's Garage was the other one. This one was also a clearance item that kept getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So here's the first one. This is my nephew Sam built this. I hated it because it's a micro stadium. So I gave him 0 points.
You get 0 points.
He was brave, but he got 0 points. Why'd you do this? But there's this micro stadium. My son and my nephew's girlfriend made this one. This was a team build. I'm not quite sure how this propels the car to have the exhaust up the front firing the fire out there. But then we've got the triple-decker Mbappe bus on the back.
Nice. Ingenuity.
Yeah, pulling everyone to the stadium, I guess, to watch the game. Both my son and this girl both have ADHD, so I gave them 1 point per minute of actual focus. So I think they got 3 points between the two of them. This was Rachel thought it was cool. It looked kind of like a firefly maybe, or a dragonfly.
Okay.
So this was one of my nieces. She is going to school for out in Montana for naturey things. She loves nature. Nice. Including dragonflies. So this was kind of like a loose interpretation of a dragonfly. Didn't have any legs though, so I knocked 6 points off. minus 1 point for each leg missing.
Super Copper has a good question here. She asks, how many kids got Mbappe for their 10th birthday because grandma knew no different?
I don't know. It's a good one, though. This is the Trophy Taker Award. This is Mara's. Look at all these trophies. I don't remember which set. It must have been Mbappe that had the trophies. She collected the trophies from everybody and just piled as many trophies onto the build as she can because she loved them so much. So the two toads are just covered in trophies everywhere. I'd hate to be the person in the back with the flames shooting right at you. But, you know, it is what it is. The Mbappe figurehead's a little interesting. But there he is on the toadstool legs holding a pair of trophies.
Gee, I did.
16 trophies, so she got 16 points.
Nice.
Yeah. Then this was my nephew, Jake, built this one. I'm not sure if this was supposed to be a puff of smoke in the back, but he basically built a dragster. He tends to build usually one of the better builds that looks most like an actual set might.
Nice.
So he kind of continued in that realm this year.
I like that this is a smoke cloud, or at least I decided it was.
Yeah, I mean, what else could it have been?
Right.
102 Bison points because he's going to North Dakota State next year. This is my niece Izzy, who is indeed a princess. You notice there was no princess in the two sets that I gave them, yet somehow she managed to find a princess.
I mean, probably because you had an army of them.
I did, but I didn't offer them to her. She still managed to find them. And so hers, of course, had a princess in it.
She went looking for extra pieces as if she was somehow entitled to them.
Exactly. She was very princess-y in this particular.
She sacrificed all of her trophies, so she was entitled to a princess.
There you go.
Traded them to Tamara, who had the Cinderella for some reason. Could be, I don't know. Remember, she was the subject of a close call about whether or not her dad should buy her a cute car.
Mara knew where to find the stash.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and her dad did indeed buy her a cute car, so she was a princess for sure.
A princess finds a way, says JVB.
Yeah.
I want to be a princess.
Also, Charlie. No cute. 3 Snapchat points. All right.
Alphonse says this is from the princess dress you talked about. The clearance was that was in the swamp. Yes, correct.
No figgy, no buy on this one.
No.
I had to give some meow points because my nephew had to leave early, but he's the one who watches our cat when we're gone. So after he left cabin, he went and checked on Cinder. So he got some points from Cinder. But nice looking build. Does not see the figgy though. So no figgy, no buy for some people.
Yeah, but Cinder would play the hell out of that thing. Bat
He
that thing
would.
around, let it roll. Yeah.
Actually, funny enough, I built the space pinball machine.
Mm-hmm.
Cinder was playing with it. I think I might have sent you a picture, Mark.
I
He was
did you?
trying to get the ball out of there. I'm not sure. I will send you one if I didn't before.
Please do. That sounds amazing.
He was like, "Hey, what is this thing? This looks fun."
No, I just have you and Miles and some mascot
yep.
playing trivia.
Yep. Yeah, that's Mud Donna, who's a pig. Who's the Saints?
I see it now. Yeah. When'd you go to a Saints game? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, Mark. All right, I'm sending you a picture of Cinder playing the pinball machine.
Oh my God. This looks like a cat lifestyle shot. It looks like I created this with AI. Oh my God.
You can pull it up here when we get to the end. And then the Fishing for Compliments Award. This was our new competitor.
Oh, that's really good.
Mia's boyfriend. He built this fish with the fishing rod.
It's really good.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so we're fishing for compliments. I don't know who was getting more, the fish or the hand model. So the hand model got 12 points, and the fish got 1 point.
And that is your hand, right?
I mean, it's the hand
Rachel's
model's hand. I don't know. Not sure whose it was. Just, was there. Okay, Mark's got the picture here. Here's Cinder.
Get it,
Playing
Cinder.
pinball. Look at him.
Cinder looks like a pro.
Yeah,
That is
he's
the
ready.
best image I've ever seen in my life.
That's
That
Cinder.
is so
That's a lifestyle
awesome.
shot.
I'm
That's
right.
It's like it's time to play.
This is why you buy it. It's also a cat toy.
Yep.
Oh my God. Did he catch the ball?
He tried to pull it out several times. So I ended up moving the ball into the box, and of course he just jumped in the box.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, I would like to point out that Cinder is actually sitting on the table with the toy, not in the box, playing with the box.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send you a couple other ones, Mark.
That is the
I
best.
took several of Cinder doing this. Here's another one. Let me send you these two as well.
Very expensive cat
awesome.
toy, but yes, it is.
Yeah, no, he was having fun. We all played the pinball machine too, but Cinder was the expert. First, I could hear him playing with it because I was sitting behind him. And I could just hear the ball rolling around. So here he is, looking at it. We had just got back from the cabin, so there's all the stuff strewn about. But there he is, reaching down into the ball.
Yeah, he's touching it for sure.
Yep, he's got it there. And there he is. I was like, Cinder, what are you doing? Oh, and what's this? Boba Fett statue back there.
Ooh, hey, that's
interesting.
Has that been released? Is that another?
August 1st.
In Ben's world, it's been released.
Yeah.
Ben is in land. Ben's low-key in land.
No.
No.
Totally not.
No, he would never make it in land. Odelatorado says he's a rascal. JVB says you're raising him right, cat dad. Odelatorado says Boba Fett is guarding the table. Boba Fett certainly is.
Yeah, I got my finger in that picture, but I had to snap it quick.
It's weird. You wouldn't think it looking at this picture, but I think somebody's being trolled here.
I don't know who. Weird that Boba Fett happened to be in that picture.
Yeah. Look at that. You have the naughtiest target in the world near you.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, that's a great build.
I'm just going to point out that I have not had any offers from anyone saying, "Hey, I just picked this up. Do you want one?"
Ooh, good point.
That'd be a long way to ship it.
Yeah, all the way from Minnesota to Illinois.
Yeah, it's a long way.
There's a whole Wisconsin in the way.
I know. Who wants to ship things through Wisconsin?
Bill Bartley said, "Hey, you're giving our cats bad ideas."
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you to let them watch appropriate content, Bill.
Right. 6 days, Chris. Next Saturday, you can pick one of those up at the Lego store.
So here we go. It's time for Mock of the Week. We're looking at another Brickworld Chicago creation. Oh, and my audio is disconnected. Now I'm connected. But I didn't need audio to see what Chris was saying. So after this, I'll have to leave the studio, come back in. But so my audio what I can hear will go out. My microphone won't, but my headphones might. So here we go. Brickworld Chicago 2026 mock. Again, I have not made a new image for this, but we'll see what happens. Maybe next week I will. I try to say that I want to pull out some of the mocks that didn't get nominated, didn't get a lot of attention, but the ones that catch my eye, especially if they use purple, tend to be the ones that got nominated because they're some of the more eye-catching stuff that is there. So I will do my best to pick something next week that was not nominated, but I really did love this creation. This is by Nan and Zhang. And it's the lavender field, and so of course, it's got my heart right there. So not only was this nominated for Best Medieval Layout Small, Nanan himself was nominated for Brickworld Master. But I absolutely loved this creation. Did you guys get to see this while you were there?
I did. It is beautiful. The off-angle build with it and everything was phenomenal, and the symmetry in it, but it's not symmetrical. It's asymmetrical.
And I've seen
in there.
Asymmetry is awesome.
Stuff. Yeah.
It's got what in there? Sorry.
It's got a nice hill there.
Yep. I thought you said Halo. I was like, Halo? Yeah, a hill. I like the wavy fence.
Yeah. It's good fence.
The spruce trees.
The very stony looking building.
The stony building. Funny you should say. We've got some other images of this here. That's the same image. But here we go. It's a little bit of a better shot of the not only the stonework on that building, but the ivy going up. You can kind of see that wavy fence there a little bit better.
The terrain as well. Seeing the difference in height of it as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of like Brick Dad, to your point, the fact that it's got the cattywampus angle. Or that non-90 degree angle on there. A lot of people have done that in the past. There was a great example over at Windy City Lug this year for their collaborative build, the Wild West one that got where they built it at a 45 degree angle and then built a border around it. I did that for Potion Shop, where I built the credenza and did the Norse interlace on it, but I wanted the only way to get all of the curves to go together was at a 45 degree angle. So just built the entire thing, stepped, and then built a a 45-degree border around it to achieve the square. He achieved this angle with
wedge plates.
Exactly.
Wedge plates, yeah.
And it's seamless. It's very well done.
Yeah, that was one of the eye-catching things for me. Is it was part usage, not off-angle building, but still achieved that look. So.
And he always does very stuff that looks simple at first, but the longer you look at it, like the more techniques you will find. I thought I must have closed the wrong picture, but here's a close-up of the building. And for those of you who are on your phones, it's in portrait mode. But yeah, there you can see, we've seen me try to do this with tiles and do some rock work like this, some stacked rock. And I don't think I'll ever be as successful as Nanan here. I don't think I'll ever be able to build this small. Like my techniques tend to get big, and therefore my creations get big. But I appreciate very much, because I don't think I'll ever be able to do it, somebody who can get this much detail in at such a small scale.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of nice touches on this one. Hence the reason it was nominated for something. You know, we got all the little white goats, not the expensive goats. So he could step away from it without having to fear someone swiping his goats.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. I like the fact that he made a barrel.
Yeah, the double barrel.
Yeah. I really like the roof technique here. We've seen me try to do some Spanish tile, and I really like the way he just very seamlessly hid the seams.
Yeah. Yeah, that is nice. Well done. Well done, Sir Nanan.
Really effective wisp of smoke there.
Yeah.
And here's one more shot of it. What's the difference between that and this? Oh, just a little bit higher.
A different angle. That's a little different.
And
now,
look,
is
still
that wisp a translucent one, or I'm pretty sure it was, wasn't it?
It does appear to be translucent,
I think that's opalescent.
Opalescent.
Yeah. I think that's a satin color.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Either way, very cool. If you like to see original MOCs, we've got a couple shows coming up. Brickworld Grand Rapids. It will be at the DeVos Place in Grand Rapids, September 26th and 27th. If you're interested in displaying at the show, please hit us up on Discord. Very different from Brickworld Chicago. There's not a full convention, just 2 public days. And so we handle displayers a little bit differently. You don't pay us. We might pay you if there's a profit from ticket sales. This is September 26th, 27th, 2026. You can purchase tickets to just come see the expo through brickworld.com. Also, Brickworld Fort Wayne is coming up just 2 weeks after that, October 10th and 11th, 2026. Same story here. If you're in the area and you would like to display at the show, hit us up on Discord. The link to join our Discord is in the description of the stream. And this show, we don't have it on here, do we quite yet? This is our first, our second themed show. This is our Halloween show. This is Haunted Brickworld. Our graphics will soon reflect that fact, where we encourage everybody to build in Halloween. And we've got our big inflatables for photo ops. And those are our next 2 shows. Come back every week to see more amazing MOCs from the Brickworld shows that we do throughout the year. And appreciate everybody who supports our shows and brings their amazing creations to them in order for us to be able to share them with the rest of the community.
All right.
There we go, MOC of the week.
Hour 45. We haven't even gotten to news. We are going to be here till 11:45. Just
yay,
funsies. Because we are going to talk about Star Trek, Shrek, Super Jumpman, Secret Bunker, Sponges, and superheroes. Maybe we'll go quickly through a couple and not all the lifestyle shots. But we are going to hit all of these, and I think we're going to start with the Shrek minifigures, because I don't know that I've got a lot to say about them.
Lene has an opinion.
Oh,
she gave it a real fast thumb down. As soon as you said Shrek minifigures, she went, Meh.
Wow.
Yeah.
No tomato.
No tomato. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to purchase a tomato right now so that any given moment we could all jump on and build it together.
All right. Well,
Ben,
yep.
Ben and Chris,
Lego tomato.
I'll have to go get one. All right. So these are, normal $5 Shrek minis. Here's the full palette. I think there are 12 again. This isn't all of them.
Yes. 12.
There are 12 again.
Tomato purchased.
There you go. Good work.
Thank you.
Mark.
You're welcome.
We love you, Mark.
Immediately struck by the executioner's mask. Like, yes, please. After that, I'm kind of like, whatever. If Shrek fans want them, then Shrek fans want them. You know.
There's going to be some army builders. At least one in here.
Oh, the Prince
Gingerbread Man.
Yeah. Prince
Charming.
Yeah.
Is definitely going to be a torso for the knights.
Hello, Angry Dragon. Tron says Shrek's head is kind of cursed.
Yeah, it's his head.
Ryan says, yes, 12 total. Donkey comes with Fiona. Okay.
Fiona. There's the Donkey. There's Puss in Boots, who's already in the Shrek set.
There we go. See, right?
There are
We're in the void.
Mice.
Yeah.
There are
they do not come together, though.
Yeah.
According to Ryan, he says Prince Charming head and hair can be Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones if you change the body. Angry Dragon wants to get the full set. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate this. Linnea, what don't you like about it?
I'm going to get the full set. It's not my fave. I'm going to get the full set. I'm upset because we should have gotten like Hello Kitty. Well, the whole scenario, or like
Animal Crossing.
Peanuts, Animal Crossing. It's like Shrek. I'm not a hater. I'm going to purchase this, but I just wish we had gotten a different IP. That's all. Gotcha.
JVB says Puss in Boots is so cute. Tron says I like the torso for Prince Charming. And I said Puss in Boots. It's probably not how you pronounce that. I do believe it's Puss in Boots. Yeah.
But Puss works too.
Does it though?
I believe all the three blind mice are the same. So like,
they are.
Who cares that they're in three different ones? Like, just buy the one guy 3 times. I don't know.
That's what I assumed people meant about army building. I thought people wanted a bunch of blind mice.
Yeah.
Angry Dragon says Hello Kitty is rumored to be coming out as a theme next year. I haven't seen that rumor. Interesting. Brickworld says Shrek's head looks like the guy from the Stonks meme. I don't know the Stonks meme, but I'm going to Google it. Linnea, what did you say?
I said, no, that's been a big one. They've been like throwing that around for a couple months now.
Have they? All right.
I don't hate the charming torso. It does remind me of like a Lion King torso.
Ew.
I feel like we've had before.
Which one? Sorry.
Similar. This blue one.
Now,
maybe it's I'm sure it is different. It's just very similar to ones I've seen before.
The the parts of some of these figures are going to be very desirable for custom minifig builders. Lord Farquaad's arms.
Oh my gosh.
And the printing on the arms for a lot of these, because we actually got about 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 with either dual printed or dual molded arms and printing on the arms as well, which will help accentuate other characters and minifigs and stuff like that. As you guys saw, me making a Mark figure, I do a lot of that. So I look at the details of the figures for you guys look at sets for part usage. I look at minifigs for part usage to create unique minifigs and stuff like that as well, or to update older minifigs. Fiona dress, Disney princess dress.
That's nice.
In green.
Yeah, I think I guess looking at it closer, I don't think either Fiona or Shrek's face. Perhaps they did them a bit dirty.
Yeah.
Also, I'll be right back.
Ogres.
And this is, I mean, these are the slightly rendered versions, so
I would have liked to have seen
the
Shrek
actual ones
with like a Hulk body to give him some mass and size.
Instead, he's got a skirt piece on, like that's it.
Yeah. A
little weird.
But
yeah, I'll probably get 1 of each, maybe 2 of Prince Charming and 4 of the Executioner, but I don't need multiples of most of these. I
don't mind the wizard.
Just there. He's okay. He's wizardy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
his hat's nice.
I'll be picking up multiples of this set.
Maybe it's a nice dress. Yeah. What about the robes? You don't like the wizard robes? Maybe wizard. Oh, hey. Can you bring up the
Ooh, why aren't we zooming in?
Can you bring up the picture of Just Shrek?
Yes, I can. Hold on.
Is that a lace-up tunic or a medieval vest?
Good question.
I thought so.
Good question. Yeah, he's definitely got an interesting torso there. I mean, it works okay. Of course, this is a rendered version, so, but it would work okay. He's also got the patchwork pants, which would be fun for someone too.
I like the patchwork pants a lot.
Yeah.
Ryan says, we were sad the dragon wasn't a separate brick-built set. Well, it's not too late. I mean, this is the first. Exactly. Alphonse says, I got multiple of the unicorn elf for unicorn, and it was a nice dress. Original Briggs says, wizard's beard needed to be longer. And vest over a tunic. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, maybe it's a little from column A, a little from column B. But later on it says, laced up tunic or medieval hoodie. Thank you.
Yes, that's what we call it.
Welcome, Tainted.
That's what we say.
Let's talk about color, or should we?
Moving on from Shrek, let's move to something that I care very little for.
Yay.
And that would be SpongeBob. Some people love SpongeBob. Here's my issue. We're just going to get it out of the way. First of all, SpongeBob's mean to Patrick. Okay? He's not a good friend. He's not a good influence for children. Whatever. Keep your face away, Lene. He calls him stupid and mean names all the time.
It's a cartoon. That's how they get down. That's their love language.
No, it's
SpongeBob
not.
and I share the same birthday, just so you know.
Okay, congrats.
Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner are nicer to each other.
Sometimes I think they are.
Oh my god.
That being said, this is a very nice looking set with very vibrant colors, but it is $220 for 1,700 pieces. No kids are buying this at $220. This is definitely for people who grew up with SpongeBob and still love it.
Yeah, it's under icons.
Yeah, it's expensive. But here's the set. Mark, what do you think?
I love the set. I want every piece in it.
For usage, not because you want the set.
For parts usage, yes. I don't want necessarily the figures. I do agree with Ben about the abusive friendship between Patrick and SpongeBob, but I found the show hilarious in my mid-20s.
In your mid-20s.
In my mid-20s, and I think they are. Doodle Bob is in the set, and that is my hands down favorite episode.
Yeah, it's $220, 1,700 pieces. It is 18 plus on the box. It is black box treatment, whole 9 yards.
Jeez.
So this is like an icons for adults type thing, which is kind of strange to me. I guess
it is dad bod Patrick also.
It is definitely dad bod. It is a little visceral.
He is.
Patrick's dad bod, yes. Brick Dad, where are your thoughts on this one?
This is a set that has been done before by Lego. This is an upgrade to the set that they've done and some additions to it. I think they're trying to revitalize the line to make money because I don't think Lego has any old original ideas of their own to build off of, like New Castle or anything like that.
Shots fired. I don't think you're wrong, though.
They're grabbing IPs and trying to continue to make money on it.
But I disagree with only one thing that you're saying is that they're trying to revitalize the line. They didn't make it a separate line. They just made it icons.
I know.
We can talk about the hideous brickhead.
They're going to continue. They're going to make accessories to this because there's some aspects to the buildings that you have clips where you can actually attach to them.
You think we're going to? Oh no! Okay, so we're going to see another Krusty Krab.
Yeah.
Where the hell is this?
I totally skipped the stupid brickhead, but there's one. How about the gold seat on the toilet?
Really, Ben?
How you feeling about that? Okay, fine, Lene. We'll pull it up. Just
that's fascinating.
I like it.
Lene, where are your thoughts on this?
I like SpongeBob in theory. I don't watch the show much. I know like Sandy. I know the characters, but I don't really know the show. But I like the colors. They're cute. And yeah, I might not be getting this, but I will be getting the brickhead.
So she chastises me for comments on the show and then says, I don't watch the show.
I don't. But I'm familiar with it. I have seen some. It's not like I've never seen it.
Fine.
But Squidward is a grump. I mean, I just think they are. I think they're.
Squidward.
I think they're all time enough for each other. If that makes sense.
All right.
No,
I have seen it.
no, he's talking about how SpongeBob treats Patrick, not Squidward.
His best
But
friend.
I'm saying Patrick is special. So I don't know, but you
Don't
know,
make fun of Patrick just because he's special.
Okay,
He's
Lene,
trying hard. He's a good friend.
Here's my question, Lene. Would
right,
it be
moving on.
acceptable for us to treat you that way?
Somebody on this panel does.
I don't know who that's directed at.
Supercabra.
Vince is not here to defend himself. Okay.
Supercabra, a jellyfish field polybag. I would love a jellyfish field set. Oh, you mean splitting it up? You mean splitting it up like this? Gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Joseph is here.
Hey,
Joseph.
no, Caillou. I had a problem with Caillou. Caillou is awful, but I don't have a problem with SpongeBob.
Chum bucket. Yep.
Oh yeah, people hate Caillou too.
The
I never
brickhead
really
is
watched
so
my
bad.
kids watch either. We'll get to that. Here's the lifestyle shot. The chairs don't match. I don't really know that I have a lot to say about this given the time.
I
here.
do. She's wearing a tent.
Is she? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll get to that part. Yeah, we did look at that. We'll get
Yes.
to that in a minute. Yeah, what's on the wall? That's like all the paint scrapings.
Patrick's
That's where
the
you
new
mix
color
your
also.
palette.
Oh, he's a
Compared
new
to the-
color too. Okay.
Compared to the old Patrick. 'Cause
Gotcha.
The old Patrick was a light flesh or light nougat.
Yeah, this guy's more of a light pink.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old one looks a little gross, if I'm going to be honest. Our table is not centered in the shot or anything here, but there we have it.
Chairs match though. That's fucked up.
That's crazy. And why is she? Why did she place the statue head down like that? I don't know.
It's bad. That's the best way to play with it, and then tear part of its head off.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, how's this picture different than this picture? Oh, it's slightly
And
more
one's
zoomed out.
portrait, one's square, one's
Okay.
landscape. Yeah,
Okay.
it's for
Got-
phones.
We've got an accoutrement failed pottery shelf up there.
I would say we've seen that before, but I think that was just you and I.
Yeah.
No. We've seen this before.
We have? Okay.
Yeah, because we actually discussed the pottery on it.
I thought so. I would say. Yeah, we've definitely seen this exact room with that shelf, or they took that shelf and put it in a different room.
Yeah.
No, same room.
I like how they made the shell though. That's pretty cool.
I like the top of the bed.
Yeah. It's cute.
I am interested to see. You mean the shell that Patrick lives in?
The pineapple.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No kidding. I like that too.
It'll be interesting because it looks like most of whatever the build technique is covered up. So yeah, decent dollhouse style look on the back. Apparently you can make the jellyfish spin. That's exciting.
She's wearing 2 necklaces.
Yeah. Yeah, there she is in her tent.
Why is that sweatshirt so large?
That's a quadruple X. That would even be
And
big on me.
just to make
And
sure
in this
that
picture you can
the
see the
chairs
third
don't
pair
match.
doesn't match.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Brick Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we were in some sort of like bizarro world.
Yeah, 2 of them match, but that one doesn't. So
Turns
good
out
thing we
we're-
get down in here.
We're in this dimension after all. That's good to know.
We had to
So-
cover up the dishwasher in that last picture. Just we hung
Oh yeah, with that with the little sheet.
this curtain over it because we didn't want you to see what's
The brand of the dishwasher.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and because up by popular demand, let's look at the SpongeBob brickhead.
Oh my god.
Oh, amazing.
He's
No, it
12.
isn't.
He's $12.99 for 72 pieces.
Lene loves her nightmares.
Normally, you can count on brickheads to be decent priced apart. This one sucks priced apart.
Lene says, "Fever dream? Yes, please." Angry Dragon.
Tainted, and these are the same guys who were just talking about SpongeBob and Patrick. I'm Patrick right now. So
Angry Dragon says,
okay, Mark. It's like, okay, Mark. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. The Tainted is saying so bad, and we got a scream from Supercabra.
Yeah,
Okay, Tainted.
it's getting hot in my 900-degree room now, so I had to turn my fan on after Lene was throwing shade at us. Throwing some
that was-
fastball
that-
heaters.
That
Look
was
at-
full on darkness.
Yeah, well, it's somehow it made me warm. I feel like you were sending the heat my way.
What is this lifestyle shot?
What is this? Why do we have this? This is a metal shelf with a partially destroyed SpongeBob on it.
Right, and your fan is blowing directly in your microphone.
Okay, we'll lower it. We'll move it. We'll do this. How's that?
I think I'm the noise.
More better.
No, it's worse.
Oh, okay. We'll try this again. And we'll tip it towards me. How about now?
No, just sweat, man. It's
right.
pretty bad.
All right, we're gonna deal with it. We're gonna sweat ourselves out of this.
Sorry, this is SpongeBob meets Minecraft. SpongeBob rectangle head. Rectangular prism Bob brick pants.
The shape is wrong. I mean, that is the problem. Is his head kind of flares out, and then this he doesn't. So.
As Lene continues to talk like Patrick, Tron says, "I've never been one for SpongeBob, and this definitely ain't helping him." Did they kill SpongeBob?
Used SpongeBob.
Yes.
Brickheads usually don't have noses, but because SpongeBob has such an iconic nose, they gave him a big honker.
It's a SpongeBob autopsy, says Brickworld Labs. Ole Dorado says he looks like a knockoff amusement park SpongeBob costume.
Yeah.
You are so close-minded.
Original Brick says head too big, body too small by 1 or 2 studs.
They're supposed to be chibi, but even so, like the head needs to flare out a little bit. I think they could have fixed it with a little bit of effort with some wedge plates of some variety, but this, I don't know.
He's already rectangular. He did not need a brickhead version.
Yeah, I don't know. There's his back. Oh, this is a useful shot. Please observe that the back of SpongeBob is boring as hell.
I mean, what is this about? He doesn't have eyes in the back of his head.
That's fine, Lene. Then don't show us the picture of it. Just skip it. Like, what's the point?
He's not talking about your like for the set. He's saying this picture should not exist.
Yeah.
Lene, your buddy Superhawk Brick says SpongeBob on acid. Preteen SpongeBob.
Okay, Super.
Ole Dorado says he looks too round. What?
It's I don't know, man.
Sponge butter?
In that one photo. Okay. Butterbob.
So cute. Oh my gosh.
Not enough rectangle on the brickheads. General Tron says that butt ain't got no butt. Well, that makes sense because brickheads don't have butts. Original Brick says looks like a stick of butter come to life. Trauma. More fun is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Formerly Aberis. Got to show you the back so you can see it lay flat on its back on a metal shelf.
That's true.
Land O'Lake Bob.
But I think
they tore off the pieces that are the back.
For missing, yeah.
They're like rip off the back before you put it on its back because why? Because that'll make you want to buy it. This shot right here.
Yeah, they pulled the tiles off the top of his head and the back of his head to lay him down.
Shout out to the butterfly net that originated in Fabuland.
I like him. I like the tomato. I like him.
He's missing an arm and on one side of his head here in this particular picture. Or SpongeBob.
I built Lotso Bear the other week too. So.
Oh, that's cute. I like that one.
All right, let's move on to.
Supercopper says Slim Bob.
I know you guys mentioned this briefly, but I don't think we had all the pictures. Donkey Kong Arcade Machine. This looks like it's way more than 1,300 pieces, but it's apparently not. It's 1,371 pieces for $200.
No figgy, no what?
It does come out August 1st, apparently, which is surprising to me. It does have a fake Jumpman molding of some variety.
A what?
Mario. I think he was known as Jumpman at the time.
Oh, Jumpman.
I called him Super Jumpman because, I think it's cute. It probably functions okay. It's just a little weird. I don't know. I'd like to see it function. It's expensive, though.
There is a video. We did watch it function last week.
Okay, you can put some barrels in. That's fun. You can push jump.
Those are new barrel colors, yes.
Ooh, I like the turquoise barrel. I think that's a bright orange barrel.
Yeah, nougat barrel.
Oh, Angry Dragon saw Donkey Kong last week at Target before it was announced.
Did you buy it?
Don't tell Brick Dad. He'll call you names and flick you off.
He'll slowly reel it up. That's not a flick. That's a reel.
You're right.
Jeez, man. Don't be dramatic. Super Copper says, I'll take those Princess Round tiles. Lene, you buying this?
Just cut off Ben's mic and he will, then I don't have to listen to him.
I haven't built that Pac-Man yet. No. So many day ones I haven't built.
JVB says, have you seen the SpongeBob and Patrick as Obi-Wan and Anakin in the high ground scene? No, but I want nothing more than that at this point. Angry Dragon says, no, it costs too much. That says a lot.
So Ben, did you find this one early also at Target while you were there?
I'm not allowed to talk, apparently. No, I did not see this one.
Have you built it?
Got a classic off-angle picture here.
Oh,
Chairs do
Jeebus.
not match.
Jeebus Cripes.
So we got all of our tropes again. Oh gosh.
Yes, we did at least go over this one last week. What's this man's name, Ben?
This guy's name, I think, is... I'm going to say that this guy's name is Troy.
I think
because
it's
I would
Victor.
like to tell him to shut up.
I think it's Victor.
Because of the V in the back?
Yeah, he's in the gamer zone, baby, and nobody can stand on that CGI or AI skateboard there.
That is a tiny skateboard.
It's also a tiny basketball.
It is. Maybe it's forced perspective and it's just very far away.
But look at the anteroom.
We do have stairs to nowhere.
A staircase to nowhere, a green chair, and a curtain behind a filing cabinet. How do you get to that room?
I don't know.
Brick Dad.
Yeah.
That lamp, that spotlight yellow lamp. Yes.
Yeah.
Does he box?
Please find. Does he box, play tennis, skateboard, or basketball? There's a ball besides the basketball, just a random old ball. There are some headphones. The avocado one's our favorite.
Does he bike? Or is that for his skateboard?
I don't know. His shoes are shoved under the cabinet again. We've been seeing a lot of that lately.
Yep.
That's been a new thing. We have a blanket strewn about. This is a pretty quality. We have the plastic milk crate things again.
Yeah.
So we're up there on our count of memes.
Wow, I wasn't done with that one, but it's okay.
Okay, what else you got?
He has an open dresser to the right. All of his jeans are in that little cabinet.
Yeah. Doesn't use the dresser. In the dresser, he stores the rest of his balls.
One more.
Sporting equipment.
One more. He has an offensive haircut.
I mean, there's that. That's why I thought his name was Troy.
Supercopper says, did anyone else think he was flinging something with his arm, then realize it was just stuff on the floor in the background?
The other thing I would note is the corner of the table looks like it's coming out his forehead. So it looks like his haircut's even worse than it is, like it's shaggy on one side.
You are correct. That's not even a mullet. It's like a side mullet that kind of like swoops out to the side.
Well, he's got some sticking up in the back, right? So then you just see this corner of the table next to his head. It looks like he's got some more sticking out there too.
To be honest, I don't know if there's some sticking up in the back or if there's more accoutrement on that table in the corner.
It's possible. He's got.
What's hanging on the wall? So above the lamp, there's like a white blank canvas. What's to the left of that?
Next to the blank canvas?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like another shuffleboard?
It's like, some sort of shuffleboard meets Ouija board combo. I don't know.
It's like a calendar?
A calendar? Maybe.
Like, the demon has to possess it and then grab the shuffle stick.
And move it around.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The Ouija
calendar. We'll get another picture of it.
The Ouija calendar. Dale says he looks like Sheldon Cooper's forgotten. Yes, good. He does look like Sheldon Cooper's lost cousin. It's a giant cribbage board.
That's an enormous cribbage board
with a big silver sphere in the middle of it.
Big silver puck. All right, we'll see if we can get another picture of that here. He's
I'm
playing
obsessed.
with the game.
There's a Jenga. Oh, sorry, we're on to other things.
We're still just trying to get to another picture. Oh, he's excited to be playing Donkey Kong.
He looks less like Sheldon's cousin here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little disturbed that
I'm going to defend my big nose brother now. Now I think he's attractive.
I'm a little disturbed that Jumpman can only jump on one level. He can't like move up the whole thing, but whatever. All right, now we're to it. It's not that different than the last shot, unfortunately.
No, but the build is complete and he has pride.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys.
Another staircase to nowhere. Thank you.
Yeah, double staircase to nowhere.
How do we know
what is happening?
Wait, double staircase to nowhere.
Where does this one go?
You really can't tell
Here's
if it's
one.
going to nowhere.
One is here.
Oh, yeah.
It's over here. Well, we don't know where it goes. It's just this metal staircase. It looks like it should be on a cruise ship, but clearly he's not on a cruise ship.
Lene, why are you defending the lifestyle shop people? I just have to know.
I'm saying it could go somewhere. We have to be fair.
BDB says he found the lamp.
Well, so what happened over I've got it here. What happened in the evolution of time is they had ladders against walls that were like obviously going absolutely nowhere. So we started calling those ladders to nowhere. So now whenever we see a staircase, it's a staircase to nowhere. So fair point. That staircase may go somewhere. However, this particular staircase, it's that blue metal staircase again.
And look where it is in this picture. Like, how much higher up does the wall go?
Especially compared to the other staircase.
It goes over
the other side. Yeah.
How do both of those staircases go to a second floor
you can't get
from
through the
this
wall,
particular
so
room?
To get to the other room,
I do
you
wonder.
have to go up the staircase and then back down the other staircase to get to the other room. Because there's
I
no
have to consider the source.
Could be. That's why the thing's blocking the entrance.
I have to consider the sources here. You guys don't like the tomato, and you don't like the so, of course, we think it goes nowhere.
Oh, so she doesn't. She just doesn't trust us. Is what's happening. That's weird.
Okay, guys. Okay.
Okay,
Martin. Here.
Is it a bi-level house?
Could be.
I don't think so. I think it's a single-story house, and there's just staircases that go to the ceiling.
Two of them, yeah. We also have an R along with our V. So this is Victor Ravioli. That's the guy's name.
Lamp is in the messages.
Angry Dragon says it goes to his closet of shame, is what Angry Dragon is saying right there.
Oh my gosh. I was about to forgive this thing. This is the table lamp by Ulla Wilborg for IKEA 2000S. But it's 225 pounds or euros.
They love their lamps. I'm telling you, they spend some money on them lamps.
Holy crap.
I can order it from Spain.
It's no longer produced. That's why it's so expensive.
And it's not 2000S. It's from the 2000s.
From the 2000s, yeah.
Design period 1990 to 1999. Production period
2000 2009.
All right, so give me a moment. It took 9 years to design it and then 9 years to produce it afterwards.
They produced it for 9 years, yeah. And now it costs you almost, $300 US to buy one?
This piece has an attribution mark. There it is.
Wow.
Oops.
Baby got back. That's a fact.
For my birthday, but
it's $225 and not in mint condition. What, Lene? You're having this one bought for you for your birthday?
IKEA gave me $10 for my birthday, but now I can't use it towards this. You can't buy it.
Oh look! Wilborg signed it.
Oh, okay.
It's a sticker.
That's definitely not a sticker. Yeah. Okay.
And autographed.
All right.
Hey, Quarterbrick Jay is here.
Hey, Jen.
All right. So there we go. You can either buy the arcade machine for $200 or that lamp for $300.
Yeah. Jay,
choice is yours.
Jay, Lene needs some help tonight. We're ganging up on her.
Says Lene.
Angry Dragon says, speculation they have partnership to get free products from IKEA. Speculation is they use the same studio and their prop masters swap stuff back and forth.
No, that would never be possible.
I kind of like it right there. It
that
does
thing that was...
well.
What happened?
I'm having a bad day now. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. Next to the S, the Jenga tower, and then those pieces that look like film reel with nothing on them. They're literally blank.
The color palette blends in well. You can tell it's a person who's active, likes gaming, likes hobbies, games, skateboarding.
You're outside?
I get it there.
He's got both the skateboard and a blueprint of the skateboard on his wall.
Oh my god!
Our future engineer.
The gaming center.
Good call.
He also has an oversized
It's not gonna stop.
oversized clothespin in black. Why not?
Quarterback Jay says, "How many times have you all said you love her?"
None.
You know what? I don't
None,
think we
Jay.
did. Actually, we stopped doing that. Apparently, we just bully her now. Angry Dragon says, "Someone need to make the lamp in Lego." I don't. That would be the last lamp I would want to make.
The
Got a
thing that was
couple
hanging on
weeks.
the wall next to the lamp
Yeah.
is like a Plinko style board. The big silver thing that's in the center of it is a bell. So when things slide down and hit the bell on the Plinko board, it dings as it goes down. All of
How
the
do you-
little things that are standing up are nails into the board. So as it slides down, it plinks. It's like Plinko.
How do you know this? Are you like the lifestyle shot whisperer?
I try.
Dude, you
But
seriously are. No, you succeed, my friend.
That's a new job.
Barris wants to know where you can get the Doom Crate storage units. I don't know. Probably IKEA. Just a guess.
That's definitely a new trope.
But the next lifestyle was good. And the color scheme looked good.
those,
the
those,
blanket.
those crates, they're available at
Yeah, he's brought them up
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
As much as he's going next headroom right now, he has definitely found those for us.
What do you guys think of the 2.5 pound weights here? He's got to really get his pump on.
It looks like he uses them.
Oh, I store mine too. It's just like that. Pile of weights.
Quarterback Jay says, Mark, you had no shame in saying you're just bullying her. I love the honesty. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we haven't told her we love her. We haven't. Yeah.
He did defend me when I was misgendered at the beginning of this show.
I did do that.
After that,
After that, I was like, whatever.
And also, like,
Now you're on your own.
Something,
you only get one. You just get
Lene, something
one.
super important here, Lene. The canvas on the wall is not blank. Look at that.
Oh,
Isn't that true?
It's
Isn't that
not.
tricky? Look at that.
color
Instead, it is like a piece of
Oh,
graph
God.
paper as a art piece.
This
It's color blocking.
this is migraine inducing. So I got two things here. This is migraine inducing because
like
it's not a dead. Oh no, you go back to that picture, please.
I didn't want you to get a migraine.
Oh, thank you. So it's not a dead fern out of focus in the foreground. It's a ball. It is a ball that's out of focus in the foreground. Hilarious that balloons went up when I said that. Second, Brick Dad, that's not a Plinko board. That's an old fashioned damn it, the arcade game thing. The pinball. It's old fashioned pinball. That's why it's got the little handle. He disappeared. He got
Come
sucked
back
into the
here.
void.
Pinball ish. I don't even know.
So Angry Dragon, so that's what that is. It's a spring-loaded pull, and a ball goes into there, and you've got to get it down into one of the slots by tilting the board.
Oh, you had to get it into the right slot while it's pinpoing around.
Don't make me bring Dan Lachik on here to explain what it is. Angry Dragon says, lifestyle photo op at Brick Fair so you can feel you're in a Lego. What? Lifestyle
photo op at Brick Fair so you can feel you're in a Lego product photo.
Who cares what happens at Brick Fair?
Me neither.
Jay says, Lenny, Mark gave you one lifesaver and that was it.
That was it.
More Fun says, I think the wood thing on the wall is some kind of combo Plinko pinball. Thank you.
Yes, that's what we think it is too now. Yep. All right. Well, that was Donkey Kong. Let's move over to the secret.
Oh my God, I'm going to kill him.
No, it's
He meant-
Brickworld is one word.
He meant brick. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Apparently, I was told this isn't a bunker; it's a tunnel. Looks like a bunker to me.
Okay.
This is the X Files. It's coming soon, August 4th. 1,478 pieces, $200. Why is everything over $200 and under 1,500 pieces right now? I don't know.
Yeah.
But it is. It does come with some figures, probably a smoking man and some other crap. I
Well,
don't know.
I think kind of it's like it's like, remember when we were kids and you would ask your mom for $5 for lunch for the week because there was a cafeteria in your high school, and then like now your kids need $20. It's like the $50 set from our youth is now $200, and they're only producing $50 sets.
Yeah. So I think if you're not an X Files fan, maybe you'll pass on this.
How many X-Files fans out there anymore? Has like the cult following for this really like survived the ages?
I don't know.
I'm not a fan.
There's a gray alien, a weird zombie guy.
This doesn't. Yeah, this does not feel like Linnae energy to me at all. Quarterback J says,
I've never seen it.
Not the Freudian slip. Which one? I'll have to go back and look. Is my Freudian slip showing? Didn't know I was wearing one today. Linnae, have you seen this, by the way?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, this was definitely in the, like, my parents were sci-fi nerds, but they also being raised born again Christian. Had they not been, we probably never would have watched it. Dale Sims says, I love the X-Files. Dad, I will get this. Angry Dragon says, who's getting X-File day one? Who's full price Jones on this? I do want to do the same thing. Where'd Brick Dad go? He got abducted by aliens is what happened.
He might have. Yeah.
So,
he was very mad at me today for no reason. It was crazy.
Why did he get mad at you?
I watched a lot of
He was yelling at me a lot today.
This is Collector's Not Evils.
Like lots of stuff happened. So this is what I know. Apparently, Mulder there is holding some sunflower seeds. I know that he is a believer in aliens because, like, he had a sibling that got abducted, and then Scully is his partner, and she's the straight-laced one who's not sure she believes or doesn't believe. That is about all I know about X-Files. After that, it's alien stuff. And I love sci-fi, but I never really watched it, which I don't know.
The most
Hey!
Star Trek.
Here's Scully herself.
Oh, what? Gillian Anderson is...
There
Oh,
she
my
is.
gosh. That'll make me want to buy it.
Yeah, she's hanging out
So
with it.
she's like in the show?
Yeah, that's Scully.
I believe.
That's cool.
She's
There
an amazing
holding
actress.
Her figure of herself.
Have you watched The Crown, Linnae? Okay.
But like
So
growing up, I'm like,
she's literally in a hotel room for this photo shoot.
Never Too Old for Brick says, what's up, Brickers? Thanks for joining us tonight. Good to see you.
Do they have flashlights, I presume? Well, now we're done with Julian, and here we are.
You said flashlights. More Fun says, you guys didn't see the live action commercial for it she was in? No. Is it on the... Oh, yeah. Ben, did you play the video for the Donkey Kong? Sorry, I was all over the place.
No, we'll probably do that. We'll do that in a minute. We'll do it for this one, too. Here we are. Uncentered table. Two chairs look like they match. They're trolling us now. They're like...
Don't worry.
Two chairs match, one doesn't.
Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. 3.
We're in the bunker.
3. And there's the same... Linnae, here's my problem. Here's the same staircase. It's the same staircase.
But you cannot say that it goes to nowhere.
How is the same staircase in a completely different room?
Yeah.
Because they didn't just make one staircase. They probably made others like it. Aha.
Identical.
Aha, nothing. They're wheeling this into a studio, so it literally goes to the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay.
I do appreciate that the lamp looks like a UFO. Looks like a better, to Super Copper's point, looks like a better UFO than the one in the set.
What is happening right now?
We had this. We talked about this in our chat. There's a staircase to nowhere underneath the staircase to nowhere.
Yes.
The little model of a staircase to nowhere.
Yes, right here. This is literally to nowhere.
Super Copper says it's a tri-level to nowhere.
Mark takes his Krabby Patties very seriously. That's all.
More Fun says, okay, so clearly they just have a photo set with 4 rooms connected by back walls. Thank you. And they wheel the staircase around it. Dale Sims says...
Are you sure?
Dale Sims, are you sure these aren't AI? It's some pretty horrible decor and all of this. But hey, I don't know why you're defending this staircase all of a sudden.
All I'm saying is,
and like you're angry with me about it.
Yeah.
Sometimes they go nowhere, but this one could have the potential to go somewhere. Is all I'm saying.
Linnae, we've seen this in like at least 120 different products in different rooms.
But this one cut off. This one could go somewhere.
Okay.
They're all cut off.
They are.
None of them have ever shown them actually going to nowhere. It's just the fact that we keep seeing the same staircase in different rooms.
Yeah, Linnae, tell us the truth. Do you work for Big Staircase?
No, I'm sorry. I just noticed, Connor, come to Brickworld because you can't see the rest of the chat.
Here's the thing. There's a plant on the staircase and a stack of newspaper on the staircase. You can't walk up the staircase.
Right now,
it's a shelf and it goes to nowhere.
Right now, there's a Henkel set on my staircase. A box of something.
The staircase. I know, that big. What is that? Is that a wicker case on its side underneath the staircase?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. So if I had a house like this, I would definitely put, to Ben's point, a couch and a bookcase in front of the stairwell, because it clearly goes somewhere.
Right. And then
So
you're going to stack a plant and a pile of newspaper on it too, because obviously you use this every day.
Okay, Morgan, Ben. Where's Chris? No, I don't have any love. Where?
He came back. He'll be here in a second.
Oh, God.
He had to go up and plug the fiber in.
Angry Dragon says it's a stairway to death when you find out it leads to a dropout. No, it's to the void. That's how you get to the void.
Is that a cell phone so he can get online?
Is that a TV for ants?
Incorrect. That is a computer monitor with no computer.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
There he is.
There, then he's gone. Then he's there. Then he's gone. You don't know.
All right. I think I'm back.
The truth is,
Lego disrupted my lifestyle evaluation period.
It's a 3-sided UFO. That's okay. I don't know what else there is to say about this.
There's a bell on the table. That's what I have to say.
Ding, ding. And it's right next to an antique stapler. Or at least a wood grain stapler. Yeah, we got a plant. We got several plants out of focus. Why wouldn't we? I don't know what these guys are doing.
Bingo.
Mischief.
Yeah, bingo is right.
These two guys.
Super bingo. I don't know what's happening there either.
No. Now we got our figures posed on a piece of metal. So this is another bingo option, is figures posed on top of a household item.
Is that element found on Earth?
Yeah, maybe it's unobtainium. I don't know.
It might be.
Okay, and then this disgusting piece of chipboard back here. This is not a wall decoration. I'm sorry.
No, it's what they paint the number 3 on.
Yeah. We got a black globe.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably the aliens' planet. We have an old TV. We have another antique stapler.
Another
up here.
Yeah. Some weird
hourglass?
wood puzzle. Yeah.
So we have an old-timey time-telling device. Looks like there's a measuring tape that is part of the globe. Like it comes out the bottom of it.
What is happening?
I don't know.
No, the globe's actually sitting on top of it. It's one of those crank ones.
Oh,
yeah,
it's sitting on top of the globe, like the wood,
the
wood boxes for the globe, and it's just sitting there. We don't
No.
know.
You have the wood box, then you have the tape measure, then you have the globe on top of that.
So the globe itself has no base.
Must have some base. It just must be.
No, the
tiny.
globe is behind it.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a different angle on that.
Yeah, please try. Okay.
Then there's this picture.
Hey, Liam is here. Thanks for joining us.
Hey,
And
Liam.
then there's that. That's the last picture. We're trying to see if we can get this globe controversy solved. Well, there you can see the globe, and there's like nothing underneath it.
What's the ball to the right? Correct. More Fun says, I see they didn't accessorize the Smoky Man, one of the regular characters. That's not what they used to call him. Angry Dragon says, what are those files underneath? They're the X files, of course.
Yeah. Had to move stuff around to get the X file set on there.
Total mystery. All right,
Weird.
so are we done with this one?
I think so.
I think we need a quick palate cleanser.
All right.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No 2 chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found grandmother surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah!
We got Cinder. Everyone has vanished from the stream. Like, I don't know if they planned to disappear during that song, but they've all vanished. But that's okay, because we are here with Cinder. Look at him with his beautiful gold eyes snuggling me today. So we got ourselves a kitty alert. Good thing I happened to be in solo mode when we came back, so I could show you my cat, because both Lene and Mark are just gone. They're just not here. But that's okay, because Cinder's here. Hi, Cinder. The the pinball expert himself. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's so sweet. What do you think, Cinder? What do you think? You are so snuggly tonight. Meow. Everyone loves you, Cinder. Can you wave to your fans? Hi, fans. All right, you can go back to your mama, and we will talk about Star Trek. All right, let's do that.
Let's.
Okay. So here we go.
Wait.
Yeah.
Maybe we won't go anywhere. Okay.
Oh, it reset. I had the image here, and you can see it's actually got a base back here, and it's behind that. So you have the wood box, you have the tape measure with the globe back behind it.
Yeah, I promised we would watch the video, so let's just do that quick. Let's go back to mine.
Yep.
We gotta remove this one, add this one, and go to the video, and press the play. You guys
Might
hear
even
that?
get audio.
You can place them on your unobtainium.
Why wouldn't you? Could you guys hear the sound when that was playing?
No.
Okay. So yeah, here's from the video. We're trying to like hone in on it here. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of zooms out. Yeah, I think it is behind it. Oh yeah, you can see right here in the corner. You
The
can
base
see the
is sticking
base
out just a little bit. Yeah.
just a little tiny bit. And I can switch it so you could hear the music, but I don't really think anyone needs to. It's just music.
No.
We can watch the Donkey Kong one quick too before we go to Star Trek. Here's the video of the guy playing with the machine. All right, pull the levers, release the barrels. Yeah, you can just go back and forth.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Pull the lever. There he goes. That was it. Okay. I feel like there should have been more to that video. They were just like randomly mashing buttons super fast. This must just be the spinner. Oh yeah. Boring. Barrels. Tons of barrels. Donkey Kong. All right. Moving on to Star Trek. Here we go. Okay.
No, wow.
Speeds and feeds on the Star Trek. Let's do that first. Again, $200. That seems to be our theme of the night. This one will ship September 1st, though. It has 1,701 pieces. It's 18 plus, and it is the bridge from the NCC 1701 USS Enterprise. And yeah, I'm kind of surprised that orange is like the color here. I guess I always envisioned it being a reddish color more so than orange.
Is that tomato soup?
It could be tomato soup. Good point. So then that would kind of be between orange and red. So I guess maybe that's fair. I believe we've got, what's his name up here on the view screen? Khan from the original Wrath of Khan.
Yep.
You know, you got your people. Star Trek 60, apparently it's 60 years old. I do want to point out for most people that I was more of a Next Gen guy. That Next Gen ran 7 seasons. The original was only 1 season.
Yeah.
So it was never quite as popular. You do seem to get all of the main figs, including Nurse Chapel, and Bones, and Spock, and Kirk, and Uhura, and Chekhov. And who are these other 2 guys?
I don't know.
Sulu must be one of them. This one's probably Sulu. So who's the one we're missing here?
The one with the weird hair?
Yeah.
I don't know. They show where he's sitting on the bridge. Who is that?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to look back. He's one of the drivers, apparently. I don't know. Lots of cool stickers or panels in this one. We've got a transporter. It looks all funky. Got our transporter room as well as the bridge. There's the nurse. There's Spocky. You can apparently open up the doors with a lever. That's fun. Push some button to make them disappear from the transporter pads. Oh yeah, turn one of those gear thingies. Sulu and Chekhov. Yeah, I kind of once looked like Sulu, but then who was the other one with the red shirt? Apparently the captain's chair swivels. So this looks like Chekhov. This looks like Sulu.
Yeah.
Scotty's the red shirt. He's engineering.
Oh, Scotty. That's who it is.
Scotty, duh.
The problem is he don't look anything like Scotty. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. There we have it.
S. Jogan loves this set.
And here we've got younger...
It's even got tribbles.
It does.
It's got one puffy ball.
No, it's got 3.
Oh, 3 tribbles. Oh,
3 tribbles.
Yeah. Way back when, Jay said that she wanted the Donkey Kong to be more interactive. Yeah, I think a lot of us do. Yeah.
We got a staircase maybe to nowhere down here in our bunker.
More tribbles.
Staircase somewhere.
Yeah. Big staircase says that it's
so. I have to say, Brick Dad, while you were out, we learned that Lene is employed by Big Staircase.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Courtesy of More Fun today, he pointed that out to us. Is that a giant safety pin hanging on the wall? A giant black safety pin.
Dear Lord, you are correct. Yes.
That must pin the world's largest diaper on the world's largest baby.
It was an away mission. You missed that episode.
Yeah.
Subak says, I love the set, but for the price, I'll just look at it.
Yeah. Does have a rounded shape, which is kind of fun. The chairs are
I like that.
Sort of matching, but 2 different colors. We have some more, we've got some random paper clips on our desk. At least they're not giant safety pins. We've got a ball, a couple of balls of no consequence in this one.
Right.
What is this device on top of the folder? Is that like a flip phone from 1971? Like, I don't know. Ooh, making its triumphant return, we have a tablet with instructions on it.
Ooh. I don't think he's on that step, pal.
There's Scotty coming in with his lantern there.
Hey, Ben, that item is actually a dictionary, a digital dictionary. It has a keyboard and a screen. It's a flip phone. I actually had one of those back in the 90s.
My mom has one of those. Yeah, she plays games on it.
It's to emulate the tricorders or the communicators that they had for the series.
It teaches you. That's a Nintendo 3DS. That's a suggestion. Maybe it teaches you Klingon. Maybe that's what it's for.
Steve Polder says those chairs will turn your nuts into waffles.
That was his
they do-
nickname in college.
Oh, goodness.
Waffle.
They do have
Nut
a
waffles,
phaser
yeah.
mold. I guess we should mention that.
Ooh, they sure
Check
do.
out that phaser mold.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is a new phaser mold.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's very intricate.
yeah.
Hey, they
Which
have
will only
balls.
apply to this set
Oh.
alone.
There are
and
the
never be used
tribbles.
another.
Yeah, there are the tribbles. There they come. So apparently, there's a play feature where you push a ball off to knock off a panel, and after you push the ball in, there are 2 more balls.
Yeah,
So it's use the ball to reveal more balls.
they're getting very meta on us. Yeah.
And apparently, these are for red, yellow, and normal alert. That's what the little thing is there.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Super not exciting. I do believe, looking at this, that it is tomato soup color
Yeah, same.
that we're getting.
Waffle Nuts was my nickname in college, actually.
Wow.
Now, I think this actually looks pretty good in comparison to what the set actually was.
We lost Ben.
That's the exact same piece of metal that the X-Files set was using to display its figures.
It's a block of aluminum.
It's definitely not carried over from the lifestyle shot we just did.
Unobtainium.
Unobtainium.
Ah.
No, it's not, because Lego has it. Just like the $250 lamps that they use in every lifestyle shot.
They
It's
did
not
obtain
unobtainium.
it.
Yeah, that piece of aluminum better come with the set to offset the price. And here we have it displayed. We got the plastic milk crate. We've got some coils. We've got an old
The
old date
coils.
stamper.
You
Coil
glossed
of
over.
wire.
You glossed over this coil thing, whatever. A pneumatic tube.
Probably a coil of wire of some variety. Yeah.
No, that's an air
Lifestyle.
hose.
Lifestyle-anium.
That's a pneumatic air hose.
Is that dilithium?
I don't think that's how dilithium looks.
Jay says, so all the money we spent
The
on
other
these
one.
sets goes to pieces of aluminum.
They call like tritanium or something. What's the mythical alloy they make all their ships out of?
I don't know.
I don't remember either. It's not dilithium though. That powers the warp core, right? Here's our stairs that are a shelf to nowhere. We do have another giant safety pin, but slightly smaller than the other one.
Wow. Wow.
Got a radio that's similar in color, so you can trip on it more easily.
The stairs are quite the shelf here.
They are.
Giant safety pins are the thing. We also have that horrible ball sculpture that looks like a thing that we won't say. Big Nate Brooks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Angry Dragon says, 1-star Lego set didn't come with everything in the room. As Jogan says, transparent aluminum. Yes, that is from Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home.
There we got a shot of the giant safety pin, the bottom of it at least.
Yeah, you can't fit it all in the shot, man.
Duranium.
Duranium, there we go.
They use for ships. But I think they also talk about tritanium or try something. Tri-cobalt devices are go big kaboom. But I think there's some other metal that they sometimes refer to. There it is. There's your little box. I don't know. We didn't have a lot to say about the lifestyle shots. They were a little tame by comparison. That room was packed, but we didn't get a great view of it. So
I feel like we said
Star Trek
enough.
60.
Yeah, I think we did good.
Let's move on. Let's see if there's videos are worth it. Nope, that's just a ship spin. Let's move on to Doomsday. Avengers time.
Oh, yeah.
So there are, I think, 5 Doomsday sets. We are going to start with what I think a lot of people will be excited about. Lots of people have wanted a Sentinel. And here's a Sentinel, all right. He's the big purple and dark pink version that everyone wants.
Oh, Tim
$100
Lighty did it better.
That's true. $100, 846 pieces. However, it does have a, as one might say, a buttload of figures.
Yeah.
So here we've got X-Men here. We've got Magneto. We've got Nightcrawler. We've got Mystique. Then we also have Thor, Doom, and Mr. Fantastic.
Long leg, Mr. Fantastic. That.
Yes, stretchy Mr. Fantastic. We've also got a destroyed Sentinel head and a destroyed Sentinel arm over here as well. So
Because you can't have just one.
nice looking statue overall. We did get a Sentinel before in one of the X-Men sets, but it was tiny, nothing like this one.
So this one didn't have Sammy in it, because I know one of them has Sammy, but this one didn't have Sammy.
So yeah, this one's not got a ton of pieces, but it is okay.
Your cat?
Remember, they're all named after Marvel characters, S names.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Captain America over
No,
here.
Sam Wilson is not in this set. He's in the Avenger Tower. I know the Sammy you're talking about. And yes, he'll be in the other set.
Yeah. So I think the 846 pieces is partly offset by the fact that there are 6 figures and a couple of them are
unique.
Yeah,
for certain Doctor Doom, Nightcrawler.
Big Nate Bricks is into it.
Yeah.
I think this is a good set price to Figgy as well. So
I like the cape for Magneto there.
That's some really long legs. That's bigger than the Woody legs from the
those
original
are the Woody
Toy
legs.
Story.
No,
Are they?
those are the same ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is the first time in that color.
Thor also has this new cape style.
Yep.
Don't know what Doctor Doom's cape is. This might be regular, but he's got the shoulder pads plus the hood that fits over it. It's like a bigger hood.
That new cape style reminds me of Playmobil. They have that where they snap onto the shoulders.
The clip on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Original Briggs says, notice the prototype red on Doctor Doom and then the green on the box in the right color. I did not notice that.
Okay.
Steve Polda says Doctor Doom is in a lot of new sets.
He certainly is. So there we got some Doom. There apparently is a forearm set.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here's like a battle damaged one.
No, he's right. If you want to go back 2 images.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
More than that, sorry. To the one with the there we go.
Right here.
See, they have the molds in red and trans red. Yeah. So anybody who doesn't know, when Lego makes a new mold, they produce it in red because red shows all the faults that might be in the mold. And so for whatever reason, I would have thought this was a rendering. Whatever reason, when they set this up, they still had the test molds in the
weird
image.
because these parts exist.
Which
both of them? In those colors?
The fingers do for sure.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not in.
That is
I
weird.
think they do in green. Also, the part that he's holding does appear in some Ninjago sets, I think.
Okay.
So I don't know. It's kind of weird, but you might be right.
That is strange.
This is trans red though. Maybe they just didn't have them in green yet.
Right.
Yeah, it's super weird.
In red from Ninjago, says Original Briggs. Yeah. So I don't know how that happened.
Maybe on this one though, because they did add effects to them, so maybe they completely recolored them. They just didn't have that mold generated before.
Yeah, we'll see if it stays that way. We'll have to check back on this weekly to see if that image still has them in red, because it is weird.
It's going to stay the same, and the reason being is they're not going to reshoot them because they didn't do it for the Disney Main Street set because of the instruction error that's in that as well. So they're going to keep it.
Wrong though. It matched the instructions.
Yeah, unfortunately, it matched the instructions. But then Lego put out promo pictures on Instagram later that had it corrected.
Yeah.
God, I saw that immediately. How did they not?
Here we go. Check
Question.
Yeah.
Is he on that step?
No. It's got a large protractor there. No, it's just a speed square. It's not a protractor. What's this table made out of? Because it appears to be
unobtainium.
A piece of like white poster board stacked on
Next
top
picture,
of a bunch
please.
of other shit.
But there's like a jump rope underneath it and something else. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, all right.
That's what that is. Okay.
This doesn't make any sense still. We've got some headphones.
Antique trunk. Yeah. On 2 slabs of marble?
Yeah, what are those? Oh boy. Skateboard, of course. We also have a jump rope. There's the skateboard again. What's this red thing up here?
Which red thing?
Fish tank.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an ant colony.
Is there a mannequin head?
I don't know.
Screaming? Yeah. It's a screaming mannequin head, I think.
It's like one of those molds that you put your wig on top of.
Yes. A wig head.
Yeah, a wig head. Is that what it's called?
I think so.
All right. Makes sense. And here he is playing with it in bed. He's not in the void, though. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
he's
very bizarre.
Old for the,
And there we go.
IP set.
He's not wearing multiple layers either.
Yeah.
Really weird because he's a kid.
This must be a 12 plus set.
Right?
Could be. All right. Next up, we've got the Avengers Quinjet. This is a very crappy looking Quinjet. It is $60 for 433 pieces. 4 figures, though.
Ben, what's my question about this one?
Does it suck more than other Quinjets have sucked?
Is it 4 plus?
Yeah, it surely looks like it. 9 plus, but my God, it's terrible. Look at these giant whatevers these are. I hope they have some point in the movie like that they're using these things for, because I don't know.
Right. Tron says Sentinel looks fairly decent for once, and Angry Dragon, who I love, by the way, says this clearly looks like a kid's bedroom. Well, yeah, they accomplished that, but every single lifestyle shot looks like a kid's bedroom, to be honest.
So here's okay, so you get Dr. Doom again, or Doom, but then you also get this terrible looking Thing. We've already complained about him before in the Fantastic Four set when it came out. New Cyclops, or at least a Cyclops I don't have. Maybe he's not new, but he barely fits inside the jet.
Oh, God, we have this thing. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah,
look again. Look at Doom's hands. Look at Doom's hands. They're red.
Yep. They're green there, and then red in the next picture. Weird.
Even on the box art in the same image, they're green. Yeah. Steve Polda says, "Is the Void have an age restriction? Like you must be this tall to enter the Void?" I don't know. I've never been there.
It's possible.
And I might fit because I'm only 5'7".
Well, we've determined that there is price ranges for sets in the Void.
You have to be under $30 to make it to the Void.
I think it was 25-ish when we looked at them. So
$24.99.
I do like the Cyclops fig. I think he looks pretty good. The Quinjet kind of sucks, though. I don't know. One guy can fit in him.
What about from behind? Does it look better now?
I mean, the butt's not as bad as I've seen.
True.
But that entire back piece lifts up. The entire top section of the center console or the center compartment opens all the way up.
Ooh, redeeming.
So you can actually get in there and actually place the figures in there. Obviously not standing up, possibly seated, but it does open up. So there is some play function to it as well.
Okay.
Oh, God. Angry Dragon, you're opening up a can of worms right now.
These red things must have some function in the movie because I can't understand why they would be on here. They look stupid. There it is. You can lift the whole thing up like Brick Dad said, and you can open the cockpit so that your character can lay down in the jet because he can't sit up in it.
Wow.
There's a control panel sticker. That was worth seeing. Oh, he's rocking.
That kid is having the best time ever.
Hell yeah, he is.
Hey, there's that weird red thing again.
Red thing's back, yep.
Yep. He's got a longboard.
We've also got like one of those crafty boards. Oh, his things are red again in his hands.
I'm sorry. We have to really give this kid credit. The best lifestyle shot model ever. He is having the time of his life. This makes me want to buy this crappy set. Look how much fun he's having. And he's clearly a kid because he has multiple, he is wearing a down coat over a sweatshirt indoors. He has a necklace.
A necklace on under that. Yeah. Got a skateboard, of course, because why wouldn't you? We've got some random cables. So we're getting there.
Oh, go back one image, please.
Oh, look. We've got a rocket lamp, a lava lamp, and another set of headphones.
Go back one image, please.
Yes, sir.
We have not seen this yet. It's one of those pin things where you put your hand in it and it leaves like the impression next to the black urn underneath the ball on the shelves.
We have seen them, but not one that actually has an impression in it, and not one
check text.
like ugly blue colors. It's like a $9,000 lamp here. Doesn't look that exciting. But we'll see. And there's the Quinjet opened up.
Oh, wow.
Thing at the end.
All right, we got it.
Lene, iPad instructions. Is he on this step?
Let me get a closer look. Why do I think so?
We're going to go with no on that one. He's got a USB charging cable over here. That's important. What's he charging? We don't know. His Doom's things are in red again.
In this shot?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. They've been in there a couple times in red.
Angry Dragons suggests that Lifestyle Shot Studio is the back rooms.
I will be passing
Now,
on the Quinjet.
I'm gonna throw this up
Copper.
there. Hi, Copper. What I'm gonna throw out is the Quinjet set here is actually
Welcome home.
it was originally rumored to be a smart brick set.
Oh, really?
This was going to be an introduction of some of the new Smart Play Marvel sets as well. I don't know the full accuracy of that, but the Smart Brick was supposed to go between the cockpit and the back section, and it was going to be integrated into this build as well for a Smart Play system, as well as I think the Avenger Tower was. I haven't. That was the write-ups that I read about the sets originally. But these are obviously not what those were. So I don't know if they've backtracked a little bit. But this was supposed to be one of the Smart Play sets was a Quinjet. And based on the style and look of this one, I'm pretty sure this was the set that they had originally discussed. So
that makes sense as to why this looks so like chunky. Because if it was going to be a Smart Play set, they would have made it like squishable for kids to not like fall apart.
Okay. Let's see here. We are moving on to the Doomsday New Avengers Tower.
Real quick.
Hold on.
Look at this.
Yeah. Here it is. Okay. It's a lamp. The Christmas Doric lamp.
Yeah, Jeebs.
Huh.
yeah, it's an LED style lamp based on glass blocks that are stacked. So it has an LED light through there. If you go back and look at the lifestyle shots, there's actually one with a glass block sitting on the table. So I don't know if it was that lamp that just not plugged in or turned on or something, or if it was just a, hey, we have glass block from the previous photo shoot that we did here in the Doom room. But, yeah, so.
There we have it. Brick Dad finding our lamps again. We have some speculation on the Smart Play aspect of this that might have been some of the reasons for those lifestyle shots. Angry Dragon says he was charging his smart bricks. Angry also says, are they already canceling smart bricks? Well, it's odd. We've seen some of this happen too with Animal Crossing, where like some of the sets were supposed to be Smart Play, but then ended up not being so. Or like we saw some SKUs for Animal Crossing that didn't come to fruition. And Brick Lab says maybe Smart Brick is the reason for his red power effects? ?
That's a possibility of the rush on rebuilding the sets to get them out for release. So we can build it because we have the pieces in these colors until we can get the molds expedited for the new colors.
Yeah, no, we're going to see it again here in a second. So here's the next set in the lineup. This one, priced apart, might be closest to good in the sense that it is a little over 10 cents still, but they do have a number of figures. I will say the tower is diminutive. It's very small compared to what it should be. However, $110 for 954 pieces and 2, 4, 6 figures again. Including, it looks like the Human Torch.
Yeah.
And what else are we going to get in here? Doomsday again. He's got the green here, but we are going to see in a second he's going to have the red stuff back again.
What's happening?
Winter Soldier, it looks like we have, and then the Russian Red Star or whatever his name is. from the Black Widow movies. Green Lantern's nemesis here, Yellow Man. I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Yeah. Brickworld Labs, I do apologize. I understood what you meant, but to expound upon this, I meant for the color sensing aspect of the brick, like the green hammers in Star Wars that made no sense. Yes. Yeah.
Here it is again.
We got what you were throwing down.
Yeah, he's got the red thing in his hand again.
Mm-hmm.
Another shot. Red hand thing. Let's see if it tells us what the name of these characters are, since we're apparently...
Supercopper says, if they follow in Star Wars footsteps, we'll have the tower in 17 different sizes.
It's
this is
Red Guardian and Sentry.
Yeah, but two...
Sentry? Okay.
Sentry is the gold figure.
Okay. And
To
who's
the
the one
point-
with the goofy hands?
To the point of like making these more chonky, if they're going to be smart brick, this honestly looks like it might have been something that they might have tried to like put smart brick in, because it is so incredibly chonkified from the actual shape of the original that they're basing it off of, let alone the set they already made. That is much sleeker than this. At this point, if it's not smart brick that was causing this, who wants it at the scale? Maybe it's the interiors or the play features.
Yeah. So this one they do this dollhouse in the back. There, I don't know. It's not that exciting for the interior. They have a couple different levels. It looks like Dr. Doom escapes from the tower at one point, probably with the help of Sentry McGoldman here. I don't know. But that's all I got for you. Looks like Thor's hammer is down here in the trash can. It is a green trash can, so maybe he was recycling the hammer. I don't know. Or the axe. Stormbreaker, is that what it was called? Something like that. And there he's drinking a slushy. New Quinjet, yeah, a crappier one. We saw
Right. That's the news.
Yeah.
They're watching our stream. That was Lene.
There he is. He does have the green hand thing in this one, but this is a render.
Brickworld Lab says the new Avengers Tower in Doomsday does look different than the original. Here we go. Hey, multiple lifestyle models in one shot.
Yeah.
Bingo.
We have 2 iPads, neither of which are on that step. We're clearly up in an attic because we have the dormer molding over here on both sides.
Probably took the stairs, I think.
Right.
There's nowhere leads here, apparently.
On the roof, yes. And we have a piece of driftwood that looks like a Dilophosaurus.
Yeah, is that part of the crazy lamp there? We don't know. We've got a couple plants.
Did CGI add that drawing of lightning in the foreground?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're alive. Night, Super.
Good night, Super.
We have chairs that don't match. We also have a very that's a glass block again, like we were talking about before.
So wait a minute. Angry Dragon says the iPads are there since it was supposed to be Smart Play, but we saw something different in the Smart Play sets, right? Yeah, I would say that's the wrong.
That's a no-no.
That's the wrong take there.
Yeah, they actually, because Smart Play promotes play without screens, they typically keep the iPad.
This is 2 iPads because it is a multi-builder set.
Yes. Yeah. There we go.
Dual builder.
There we go. No offense, but we're just trying to educate everybody. Like most Smart Play sets don't have iPads in them in lifestyle shots.
That's a trick.
Keep your eyes off screens, Smart Play. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll notice Dr. Doom's hand thingy is red again in this picture.
Yeah. Educated. Yeah, weird. What? Yeah, there's got to be a reason this keeps happening, and it might be the entire Smart Play thing.
Who knows? Red hand up, and we're partly out of focus.
What on earth is next to the set?
This thing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like some sort of...
That's a lamp.
Like a reflective metal base with a big old light bulb in it.
It has one of those Edison light bulbs in it that actually screws down into it. That's why the bulb is as big as it is, but it is actually just a warm ambiance lamp.
Okay. Well, it reflects the entire room behind it because it's so polished. I really want to like
zoom in
on that shit. Yes.
I got it. If you want to pull it up.
Yay. Oh, the lamp itself or the zoom in?
No, the zoom in.
Yay.
Connor said it's the best lamp yet.
It's 4-bit, so we can't. Oh, there it is. That's better.
Hey, it caught up.
I can't really see that we're seeing anything too interesting here.
It's not. They're actually all the way back out of the room, and they've moved everything from in front behind the door.
Oh,
and that's the coaster that's in front of it. Yeah.
Yeah. You see how the door is partially? It looks like it's mostly closed.
Yes.
They took the picture from way back there, which is why the door is in part of the shot. When you look at the lifestyle shot, so when you open the regular lifestyle shot, look at the left side. It's all blurry from the door
because the door is blocking that. Yes.
The door is blocking.
Oh, wow. So this is why, investigative reporting is important.
Yeah. And to go way back there to get this picture.
Wow.
I don't know what these tracks are up on the top. They're ceiling joists or something?
Yeah, those are rafter ceiling joists. Exposed timber. Yeah.
Is it?
Okay, whatever. Hey. Well, it's our best guess at this point.
See the plants, yeah.
There's the tower.
The tower.
Good job, tower. I don't know. All right, let's get to what Linnae's here for. The brickheads.
The brickheads.
The brickheads.
That are
I
better
don't
than
like that they're
SpongeBob.
making them 4s now. So now it's like $40 when before you could grab your $10 brickhead, but you can't do that anymore. You can grab your $14, $13 brickhead. But
yeah, except SpongeBob was 72 freaking pieces. We've got 467 pieces for these, $40. We've got the heroes and villains. Looks like we've got ourselves a Gambit, a Thor, a Thing, and a Doomsday, and a Doctor Doom. I shouldn't say Doomsday, a Doctor Doom.
Love it.
What's he a doctor of?
Yes, I was about to ask, Linnae, you still like him though, don't you?
Oh, getting these. Most definitely getting these.
Like getting 1 for 10 or 4 for 40 is like the same thing, so you're definitely getting them, right?
Yeah, this actually gives you the old deal. Like you get the 4, then you're getting the 9, but the individual ones are like $13 and some change.
The Thing is so cute though.
They did it in this set too.
Yeah, he's not as bad in this
His
one.
hands.
Yeah,
Thor and Thing.
They're red. This is so weird because I'm sure they have that. Is it like a different green that didn't have?
What is happening? Are they using the wrong lens or something?
Were early pictures or early screenshots, was he shooting red instead of green from his hands?
Mm.
I had to redo it all. Because, we've seen that like when they released Kylo Ren's ships and they were dark gray instead of black.
What the F is going on?
And then they had to fix it. Don't know.
Yeah, hey, look. Jay is right in line with you. She says, what happened to buying a singular brickhead?
Yeah, all the set you've gone from Alice in Wonderland, the Turtles. What was the other one? Toy Story. Yeah, now it feels like a set. It doesn't feel like a little treat. It feels like a set.
Okay, I have a double.
Oh, go ahead.
I have a double question.
Sure.
Question 1. What trophy is this down here?
That's a flask. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Participation.
And why is there like a magnifying
glass in front of it? Oh
like,
my gosh.
Did they type your participation medal like teeny tiny on here or something? I don't know. It's very weird.
These are good questions. Yeah.
Maybe it's a detective trophy.
Why do we have just an aluminum cup or an empty aluminum can back there?
Best detective.
Best detective.
But you gotta find what you got.
Magnifying glass.
You gotta find what you got the trophy for.
Okay, so I Googled Dr. Doom and his power gauntlets, and it says his power gauntlets shoot red lasers from his gauntlets. So it's possible that they built it based off of this, and Marvel says, oh, by the way, they're green in the movie because we didn't give you any information beforehand on making these sets, and you made them all based off of the lore of what was already there. So you need to go and change them all to green.
Brickworld Labs, I agree with you. That's what that is. But why is it attached to a trophy? Maybe they're soldering a trophy currently.
They're fixing the trophy.
But
yeah, they're clearly green in the box art. So yeah, it's all fucked up.
I guess the good question here is, are whatever he's shooting out of his hands, are they available in both colors? Is that a thing?
I'm going to say yes, but not with the set.
No, but that's my question. In the set, do they have? Okay.
I bet it's just one in the set.
Because
part.
It's so consistent throughout all of these Doomsday sets that it's red and green, or we don't know.
Red for shots. Box art
clearly
green.
No question, they thought that it was going to be, and they do already make it in trans green.
Okay.
As well as trans red. Trans red is more popular. They also have trans neon green already. They also have trans bright green. They have all three of those colors already in existence. So yeah, I would assume that this are probably trans bright green ?
It's not trans neon because trans neon has more yellow in it.
Yeah, it's more yellowy. So maybe it's a different color, but yeah, I'm guessing they originally thought they were going to be red, and then they changed the color for the final movie edit, and then they had to go back and change them all. So interesting.
Yeah, fascinating, really.
One more set, Dr. Doom's bust.
Ooh.
$50, but 379 pieces. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. I'm having major pareidolia on his chest. Like Herbie. Herbie goes bananas. Yeah.
I just tried to reload this to see if there were any other pictures, but I just have one right now.
Yeah, it was the same for me when I was looking for it. We do have some others. If you go to one of our other news sources.
Jay's. All right.
Yeah.
We'll go there in a second.
Or Stonewar.
So here it is. It's Dr. Doom's head and bust.
But they're terrible lifestyle. So
$50 does include a figure. $379.
Define terrible lifestyle shots, because
they're literally just a set. They're not anything inclusive of what's in the rest of the shots. So
wah, wah, wah.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of like a bad cologne bottle or perfume. But you've seen them with like
yes. No, I definitely know. Yep.
That's the vibe I get.
So we do have, here's a close-up of Doom.
Oh God.
Perfume cologne.
So I think the big thing is they've got these molded head pieces, but they look like they're not cloth. They look like they're some form of plastic.
Those are plastic sheeting, like sails, like the new sails for the Friends sets and stuff.
Yeah. So they're that style. So dark green, and it looks like a inky silver color at least. Maybe the drum lacquered silver or something. This is kind of interesting because this appears to be a sticker. Oh, they look like they're stickers. Oh no.
On where?
Eyes?
The under his eyes.
Yes, and then up here too.
I think it's printed. Can we?
No,
zoom in?
his forehead one would have to be printed.
It looks like it should be, but it doesn't go to the edge.
It's compound curve.
I think it's printed. Yeah.
I know. How weird is that then? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Brick Dad.
I'm saying it's printed, and I think the ones under his eyes are printed too.
Yeah, and if they are, then why don't they go all the way to the edge? Okay, all right. Like
because
printed in a silver ink on top of whatever it is. All right, well, it probably is printed because it is curved, but I guess we'll see because it's really weird the way that it's colored on this picture. It is a rendering though, so who knows?
No, it could be a sticker. I zoomed in.
I mean,
you can't do stickers on compound curves though.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is a lifestyle shot. It looks like it's probably printed, but
do you remember the Spider-Man one?
Yeah.
Remember that weird Spider-Man helmet?
Yeah.
It had stickers in like weird pieces. They were curved pieces with stickers.
Interesting.
You remember?
Well, I guess we'll see. The price isn't great on this. None of the busts have been like super great in price, but this one's like aggressively bad. Does have the new Doom fig. It's probably one of your cheaper ways to get Doom at that price point. But still kind of.
Now it looks like his head is articulated, so he can turn left and right.
Oh, amazing.
In the hood for looking. So
I mean, I guess that's better than a punch in the face. I don't know.
Yeah, and it comes with the fig, so.
Yeah. I was trying to pull up the Marvel sets. 1 second here. Is it Marvel or Lego Marvel? Either way, we'll find it looking in an M. All right, it is just regular old Marvel. So yeah, the Doomsday one, that's the only picture on Lego.com. Yeah, so $50 is the cheapest way to get Dr. Doom, it appears. And it's in that particular set, which, kind of sucks.
What's the price on the
Quinjet? Pay another $10 for the Quinjet. It's $60.
Okay. Well, here's the
next way. It does have more pieces and more figgies.
The cheapest way is actually probably going to be in the advent calendar then.
Okay.
Because he does come in the advent calendar as well this year.
Okay. All right. Well, what are we talking about next, guys? Oh, silly colors. Do we want to talk about silly colors?
Absolutely. Real quick, Cordy J says, now this lit up would be cool. And she also says, the eyes look like the ones they're using on Timmy and Tommy. I thought Timmy and Tommy were panels.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah. Angry Dragon says, I hope we get an MCU Ghost Rider set in 2028. Yeah, great.
That's the big news. Ghost Rider.
I do want to look at this real quick. I think compared to Dr. Doom, the Timmy and Tommy.
Oh.
Yeah, Timmy and Tommy eyes are just they're like the trunk of a car with prints on them. So I don't think they're the same eyes as Dr. Doom. They might be like similar size, but like with eyebrows over them. But I don't think they're the same piece.
Day one.
I stand corrected on the advent calendar Doom. It is a different Doom.
Ooh,
okay.
Get two Dooms this year.
What color does he shoot out of his hands?
Well, as far as it looks here, it's a red and white candy cane and an ice cream cone.
Oh, that makes sense.
A red and green.
There we go.
Yeah. Should have
known. Canon, as we say.
Yes, exactly.
He looks like a lighter green here, and doesn't have the same shoulder pads. Yeah, he's definitely different.
He's got the molded cape, instead of the cloth cape.
It's not dark green. It's not even regular green. It's bright green.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have to leave and come back because my headphones went out. Bye.
Bye. Connor. Oh no.
All right, guys.
We're strays tonight. What's up with this?
I don't know, but we're about to talk colors. We've been talking colors, red versus trans green all night.
Yeah.
And Mark explained last week when I was gone that we went down.
I'm so sorry. Before we get into this, brilliant transition. I would like to play this song and come right back.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Nope, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
course you are.
You're gonna go.
Why
Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
It plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
Thank you.
Okay, so transition shot. Let's do a game with colors.
Sorry.
We spelled it with a U because, this is a silly
Lego.
color game. And yeah, Lego's from Europe, and this is like the weird European spelling of colors. So Mark and I were talking. He was asking me about that turquoise fence, actually in particular. And so I went on to Bricklink to look up some color information, and I went down a rabbit hole because Lego gives its colors wacky names.
It was quite the rabbit hole, and it lasted quite a long time.
It did, and so I want to share some of what I've discovered with you guys in the form of maybe a silly little game where we can discuss how Lego names their colors compared to, say, Bricklink or some other information. So we're going to start here, because I found this interesting in my color research. It has been said the original Brickworld logo chose these 5 colors because they represent what? Who knows? Who's got the answer for that?
The original 5 Lego colors from the original, not creator, but the classic Lego series.
But what's interesting about this is that the very first Lego set, which was not called Lego bricks, they were called something like interlocking something, had some silly name. The actual colors in that set were white, yellow, red, some shade of blue, that wasn't this shade of blue, and a shade of green. Black was not a Lego color until 1957. 8 years after the original set, our original set of interlocking bricks came out.
No, I can't tell you how much I love this information.
But it wasn't. The blue color also was not invented until 1950, I think. So these first ones were 1949.
Ooh, I like this.
And blue was after that. So it wasn't the first 5 colors Lego ever did. But 3 of them are. The white, yellow, and red are.
So perhaps it was... I'm just speculating because I wasn't part of the organization at the time. Perhaps it was like the first 5 colors that Lego produced like in an evergreen way. Like were still produced at the time Brickworld started, that were produced like at the but what are these other 2 colors you're speaking of? This green and this blue.
Yeah, it was a lighter blue and a lighter green. I'm gonna have to look up their names in a minute.
Okay. Sorry, I thought it was leading you into the next part of the game, but
be in the game, so we'll
cool.
We'll come back to that.
I would love that.
Yeah. So those were that's one bit of information. Here's the next question: what color has had the largest variety of pieces molded in it? That was a weird sentence, but basically, what color has the most individual molds done in that color?
Get it, Linnea.
White, black, red, or blue? Go ahead.
She raised her hand first.
I want to say white, but now I'm thinking it's black. So I'm going to B.
I agree with Linnea. I think it's black.
I am saying white.
That's my first thought is white, but
I 100% think it's black. Oh, well, wait a minute.
White.
If we're going to count the fact that they test every mold in red, I would say red. So I will switch to red in case that's the thing.
The actual correct answer is white.
That's what I thought. I have more white bricks than anything.
Lene, how does he do this all the time? He's always fucking right.
I don't know, always. And but I just thought black because I was like, well, black is so universal. But I have more white bricks than any.
Lene, the reason they mold everything in white and not black is because black don't crack, and we're going to keep it that way. Where white will, red will, brown will, everything else will. So yeah.
I feel like I have the most random elements in black, and I will never ever finish sorting black. But
yeah, no, there are more parts in white. There are 17,490 parts.
Why didn't you tell me to stick with white, man?
In white. In black, however, there are slightly fewer. Black comes in at 14,834. So there's a nearly 3,000 part difference.
You should have coughed or something to tell me to stick with white.
But let's move on to this next question.
Help the better half of your super couple out, Ben.
What Lego color appears? That's super. White, black, red, blue.
I'm gonna go black.
I'm gonna go with red.
Okay.
Hey Ben, your microphone is messed up. At least on my end.
Messed up how?
You couldn't hear you.
How about now? Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to again stick with white.
The correct answer is black.
Ah!
So white appears in 12,852 sets. Black, however, is in 14,678 sets. So there are fewer molded parts, but they show up in more sets.
Where'd she go?
I'm right here.
Okay.
I don't know either. And Mark, to answer your question, in 1949, the colors that existed in the very first sets, and I will tell you the name of the set here in a second, were white, red, yellow, dark green, which we know is just regular green.
Yeah. Oh,
and
really?
medium blue.
Medium blue?
Medium blue.
Wow.
Regular blue wasn't added until 1950.
You know which color I'm shocked isn't here?
What's that?
Gray. With all those Star Wars builders.
But gray didn't come out until like 1982.
They're two different shades of gray. They changed the color of gray, which
exactly
kind of messed it up.
Yeah, so it's old gray and new gray. So I never would have guessed that in there. Alphonse is all over this.
Well, the funny thing is yellow also is not in this list. Yet the first castle was yellow. So yellow has been around forever. Minifigures, every minifigure has been yellow up until 2003.
Yeah.
And so you would first minifigures faces.
Yeah.
Well, that's my point.
Medium blue. This blue.
Medium blue
was the first blue. Wow, that's really cool. I had no idea.
Yeah. All right, moving on to our next question. Okay, only 54 parts come in this color, including the base color of Jelly Bean Knight's shields, this sail, and this little gray cat. What is the Lego color name? Is this sand gray, lightstone gray, light gray, or very light gray?
This is very light gray.
Very light gray, says Mark. How about the other two of you?
Wait. No, because it would be like
stone gray.
Light stone gray. Yes, I agree. B.
I'm going with. I'm sick of losing. I'm going with Chris.
Lightstone gray. Lightstone gray is correct. Mark, I know you're going to have a story about Lightstone gray. Where did you encounter Lightstone gray?
So, all right. Once upon a time, I worked for a little company called Legoland, and the first week we were there, we got a preview of all the new sets that were coming out that year, which included Prince of Persia. You guys remember that line, right? Everybody's favorite line.
Yeah.
And so we went to the park because we were off-site, and we went to the training room where Lego was showing us all the new sets that were coming out that year, and they were showing off the fact that it had very, very light stone gray in it. All the Prince of Persia sets if you look up this line, every part in the prototypes for these sets that is white in the actual sets, in the prototype sets, was light stone gray. And we went back to the shop and ordered, because it was open to us at the time, to order all of these parts in light stone gray. Not only the parts that were available in those Prince of Persia sets, but all of the basic parts. Every type of brick that was available at the time, every type of plate that was available at the time, plus like some standard elements like headlight bricks and like I don't know, 1x2 slopes, 2x2 slopes, XYZ. And then they discontinued it like a year later. And so we used it in a lot of models. So you'll see it all over Legoland, Malaysia. All these light stone gray, and probably a little bit in the one that's in Winter Haven, Florida. And then it just went away. But the only place they ever produced it in sets, besides the 3 pieces you see here with this cat and this sail and this shield, was in Hero Factory.
Yeah, they ended up not using it in Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia went to straight up white.
Yep.
And I actually have a story about this too, because back you hear Reed talk about Mr. Friday Night Bricks here, who guessed Lightstone Gray correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Talks about grab bags constantly. Like his entire life is Lego grab bags. And so back in the day, my Lego store used to also carry just bags of parts, and I don't know where they were getting them. Maybe they were from Mark's Model Shop. I don't know. But they would occasionally have just big old bags of a particular color, and I happened to get, I'm going to share this here.
I can tell you where you got them, by the way, while you're bringing your camera up. There is a model shop in Connecticut that was making, while I was at Legoland, during that time, they were making all these giant models for Mall of America, for the Lego store that's there. I think some of these models are still there. And so they had a bunch of extra. So right now, that might look to people like it's dark gray and light gray, but it's not.
No.
It's light gray and lighter gray. I'm sorry.
Gray.
Exactly.
Light stone gray and medium stone gray.
Stone gray.
Yeah, thank you.
So I have a number of these that are in this light stone gray that was never really produced as a part, and I got like 100 of them from that particular bag.
And honestly, if you put it in a MOC, unless you put it next to white, it looks like white.
Yeah,
because if you put it to, let me try to do this the right way.
Gray.
If you put it next to medium stone gray without white, it just looks like white. Like you need all 4 for a reference point. I've used them in MOCs and nobody has noticed.
So those are interesting. And look at this. Reed's going crazy.
Grab bags! Yeah, but it was the Mall of America like refresh that caused all of those grab bags to get into your store because they had a bunch of extra for like the auxiliary site that they opened up there.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I also want to share this quick. Here is the first Lego set, in air quotes, that appears on Bricklink. They were called automatic binding bricks. And I got to remove this, add this. There they are. So you can see white.
Oh, yeah. Medium
yellow,
blue.
green,
yeah,
medium blue, and red were the colors.
The primary colors.
Shows what the founders knew.
Praise the founders.
Why was it discounted? Because it wasn't. They couldn't mass sell it anyway.
And Prince of Persia ended up going back to white, which was weird.
Alphonse says, I need to get my old part database updated. It got current parts at the moment, but not the old stuff. Reed says, plus the Lug in Colorado got lots of parts after one of the building events Lego Universe did. Oh, that's another bag of worms. I think the Lug got 16 boxes of brick. I trimmed it down by taking apart creations in boxes.
There you go. Okay, Mark, only 7 molds use this color known on Bricklink as Fabuland Brown. But what is the Lego color name? Is this brick red, medium brown, warm nougat, or earth orange?
You told me this when we talked about it, and you reiterated it on Friday night, and I don't remember. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to guess that this was medium brown.
Okay. Anybody else have their guesses
earth
for
orange?
Fabuland Brown.
I think he's right.
I was going with D.
The actual color here for Fabuland Brown, apparently nobody likes or knows that this color is brick red.
Two people do. Angry Dragon and Alphonse.
Yeah,
knows a lot.
brick red. Fabuland Brown is brick red.
Makes no sense.
I
No.
would have thought earth orange with dark
Only
orange.
7
I would've-
molds.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Only 7 molds,
7 molds, and they happen to be a Duplo horse and this Fabuland handcart.
I would say I have them all.
Yeah.
That handcart is an amazing piece. I love that piece.
It looks versatile.
It will show up in my mock when it's done.
Yeah. Only Duplo used this color known as Dark Salmon on Bricklink. What is the Lego color name? Dark Salmon, medium red, bright reddish orange, or medium reddish orange? I mean, this one feels a little obvious to me.
Really?
No.
Right? I'm going to go out on the limb here. And by the way, full disclosure, Ben has read all of these to me. I did not retain anything, obviously. I'm going to go with B.
Medium red. Okay. It's a good guess. We've got some votes for dark reddish orange. That's not even an option.
Right.
Bright reddish orange. All right.
I'm going with A.
Dark salmon, same color that Bricklink uses.
Yeah.
Dad.
Um,
Angry Dragon says, I meant bright.
Bert is not an option either.
It's B, medium red.
Yeah, it is bright reddish orange.
Oh.
Does this look bright reddish orange?
It's not
to you?
bright. It's medium reddish orange maybe, but
Well, and here's the trick to this. Don't care about it because there's no rhyme or reason to any of this.
Only a
And
Duplo.
it'll just don't care about any of what Ben is asking you right now because I've been through this with him.
It's just funny.
It makes no sense. So make it really quick. Yeah, don't try to compete. Just like make quick answers.
Yeah.
Like
no
nothing makes sense here. Alphonse says, unfair advantage having gone through and made a color table of my own Bricklink Lego rebrickable. They're all crazy with their numbers, no rhyme or reason. Yes, that's what I just said. Dark
Well, that's the
reddish
thing is,
nougat.
I'm trying to go through my memory banks because when I go through and just randomly search stuff on Bricklink, I come across this randomly. So for me, it's not a think thing. It's a does my photo memory have that in there? So I searched through that trying to remember.
This is
I'd
funny.
say to that.
Both of these parts are supposed to be the same color, but the render color looks very different than the photo taken of the old pirate chest here. Many of us simply call this color brown. Some say old brown, but what does Lego call it? Brown, earth orange, light brown, or copper?
Earth orange.
Angry Dragon goes right for earth orange.
I'm gonna go A because I
Good
don't
old
care.
brown. Yep.
Yep.
A.
I want to go with earth orange because these two haven't been wrong, but I'm kind of feeling Mark. I'm gonna stick with the home team and go A.
Sorry.
It is indeed earth orange.
Sorry, Lene.
Why is brown earth orange?
Mark.
I know, right?
Like,
Because
doesn't
it
make
doesn't make
any
sense.
sense.
Because it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Mark.
Earth
Hey,
orange.
JVB was with us.
That's why the previous
Thank
one
you.
with the orange, the earth orange, messed me up. Was because I know earth orange is a Lego color. I couldn't remember if it was the salmon or what color it was. I knew it was a color.
I like this
Never
one.
go against Chris.
Only 5 Duplo pieces come in this Dijon mustard looking color. What is it called? Dark yellow, ochre yellow, curry, or medium brownish yellow?
UPS orange.
UPS orange. Okay, well. The correct answer, just so
Curry.
you guys know, is curry.
Curry. Yeah.
This is curry colored.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will tell you, ochre yellow, though, is a color. Ochre yellow? I don't know what it is.
Okra.
Apparently it's a color.
Ochre. No, you're right. Ochre.
Ochre, yeah. Ochre yellow. Apparently it's a color. Dark orangish mustard. That's a good one. Medium brownish yellow. No. They call all the pink colors purple. Shut up, Brickbuilt Labs.
Hey,
First of
Brickworld
all-
Labs, we have had this conversation by our group text of me not being able to find like purple because it was in pink.
But by the way, that is not entirely true. Lego has embraced the color pink as a color. It's just taken a while. They do have some pinks.
I have their purple.
Okay, watches.
Actually, it
were the
hasn't
only-
taken that long because Modulex actually used pink.
Yeah, they do call stuff
So
pink.
pink has been
It
used
is a real color
for a
name now.
while.
I know
Watches
this one.
We're the
I'm
only
going to-
place. Yeah, Mark maybe remembers this one. 'cause
I
it
will
was
abstain from this
a little
one.
weird. Watches were the only place you could find this color. What was the color's name? Was it dark olive green, pale olive green, sand olive green, or dark army green?
Oh, bright yellow. Jesus. JVB says C.
Sand olive green.
Lene?
See.
Mark, what do you remember?
It's dark army green.
Dark army green.
Yeah.
Really?
Like what? Like
Yeah.
Lego doesn't seem very Lego at all to call it this, but that is
Especially
their name.
since it was their watches line.
I know.
It was D. Yeah.
Dark army green.
Oh, I quit. This.
I know, right? I do too. She's out of here.
There are over 1,100
I
pieces in this
love-
color, known on Bricklink as bright green. What's the
Here's-
Lego name?
Here's the first one of the night. I love Lene so much right now.
She's hiding.
I know. That's why I love her, because she's out. She quit, and that's why I love her.
Yeah,
I'm half quit. I'm 50-50.
Bricklink bright green. What color is this? Bright green, medium green, light green, or yellowish green? Keep in mind that regular green is dark green, which is stupid, and then the true dark green is what? Earth green or something stupid like that?
The green we're used to
Yeah.
is on this list. The green, like the green base plate, is on this list.
No, the green base plate is dark green.
Oh, yeah, my fault. Sorry.
Yeah.
Dark green. You're right. Sorry.
Bricklink color for this is called bright green, but what is the Lego color? Time's up. The answer is also bright green.
Light green.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bright
No,
I'm
it's
green.
going to say
yeah.
light green. Was
I
that
knew
it?
that.
No, bright green.
I knew this. I knew this one from working at Legoland. Yeah. Yeah. Brickworld Labs, of course, had it. Reed had it.
Yep. It's one of the few where the names match.
Yeah.
Normally they don't. Okay, this is a good question. If you're on the Bricklink color table, how many
no.
shades of blue are between dark blue and royal blue on Bricklink's color chart?
Oh,
turquoise
come
and
on,
aqua
man.
fall outside the range. So these are the only things that actually are like titled blue somewhere in the name.
I will answer last because I don't know for sure, but I have a guess.
Yeah. I will tell you right now, all of the colors have the word blue in them except the second to last one, which is titled violet. But it is different in color than the one below it, which is titled royal blue.
I can't tell you how much I love this game.
Very little.
16. 16. There's a lot of blues.
I'm with Brick Dad.
because you got Azures and that aren't labeled as blue, but
I'm with Brick Dad on this. Yes.
Yeah, there's only 12.
Oh, boo!
You see, that's
royal
what
blue.
I was thinking. I'm like,
I was
there's
gonna say
a lot of
14.
blue colors, but they're not labeled as blue.
Yeah, there are 14. If you include those two, there are 14. If you include light aqua, light turquoise, and dark turquoise,
See?
then you will get up to 18 shades of blue.
Jeebus.
Yeah, so there's a lot. And that cuts off at lilac as the first color I'm no longer calling blue on this list. But 18 different shades of blue. But there are just 12 in that range that are outside of the aqua colors. And turquoise. Okay, this color is sky blue on Bricklink. What's the Lego name for this? Is this tiny blue, pastel blue, dove blue, or light royal blue? I will tell you right now, all 4 of those colors are actual Lego color names. So is this tiny blue, pastel blue, dove blue, or light royal blue?
I will answer last again.
I'm B.
Pastel blue. Okay.
This is Tiny Blue.
I
Tiny
meant
Blue?
A. I meant A.
I do not think this is Tiny Blue because Tiny Blue is one specific line. I do believe this is Light Royal Blue.
Yeah.
I meant D.
This is Dove Blue.
Oh, we
None
were
of
all
us.
wrong.
Yeah. But here's the question I want to tell
Dove
you.
Blue.
Dove Blue. So
Like
it was
the
in
soap?
Clickets and then a couple of these other ones.
The F, dude.
Pastel blue, we know as a different color name colloquially. You know what it is?
No.
Maersk
Azure.
blue.
Maersk.
Yep. The Maersk blue is actually pastel blue in Lego parlance.
Shut the F up.
But this is Dove
This
Blue.
is Dove Blue. Okay.
Dove Blue.
Dumb Blue.
Dumb Blue. Yeah. Yes, with the elephant makes sense.
What do doves come in blue? I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, bright
no.
pink is known as what in Lego? Warm pink, reddish violet, light purple, or bright pink?
I think I know this one. Yeah, I agree with Lene. It's light purple.
It's light purple. That is correct. However, Lego did later adopt. So initially there was no word in Danish for pink or something. So everything was named with some form of purple. They did eventually begin accepting that pink was a color. So they did create both a color pink as well as a color warm pink in just the regular Lego lines. They also had Modulix colors that were pink.
Oh,
so
Modulix.
they have accepted that pink exists, but initially they were all shades of purple, according to Lego.
And now purple is pink.
Now, who is the art major that works for Lego that is naming all of the colors and does not know the color wheel?
Some of them are so weird. Like light bluish violet is so much different than bright violet.
Mm-hmm.
Like none of them make sense.
God forbid they ever do a collaboration with Crayola.
Dark, and take this too. Dark pink is bright purple, and bright pink is light purple.
I know these ones. Don't do that.
So stupid. All right, how about this? What is the Lego name of the glow-in-the-dark color of Valdi's head? I can't say his full name because,
Yeah, he who shall not be named. I know this one, so I'm not going to say.
Glow-in-the-dark white, glow-in-the-dark opaque, phosphorescent white, or phosphorescent green?
Sammy knows.
B. I'm going with B.
Glow-in-the-dark opaque.
Yeah.
Reed's going glow-in-the-dark white.
I think it's glow-in-the-dark white. Or no, this is a Lego name, so it's not going to be anything. It's going to be phosphorescent white.
Green. Phosphorescent green.
It is phosphorescent white.
Oh,
so
shit.
Phosphorescent green
There we go.
is a color. We would call phosphorescent green glow in the dark trans.
There we
transparent.
Did I get this right?
go. No.
No.
Oh.
I did.
Could anyone get this right?
Yeah.
Right. True or false? Maybe we'll get easier on this one. Lego calls this color gold ink, diffuse.
Is this true or false? Or
yeah, gold ink, diffuse. Mark's going true.
False. It's got a different name.
All right, Lene.
False. If Chris said false, I'm saying false.
This does go with diffuse at the end, but this is warm gold, diffuse, not gold ink, diffuse. But it's name of color, diffuse for the speckled colors. So there's a cool silver, diffuse, a warm gold, diffuse, a copper, diffuse, and a cool silver, diffuse.
See, I wasn't sure with the ink. I knew the ink part wasn't on there, but I couldn't remember if it was just gold diffused or gold what. But
yeah, interestingly, the speckled black silver and the speckled dark blue gray and silver both have the same Lego color name of cool silver diffuse. So that's very confusing.
Okay.
All right, now we're entering hard mode.
Ooh, okay.
Bricklink's metallic green has 31 molds. Lego calls it what color? What is the name of this color?
Metallic green?
Yeah, metallic green. It appeared mostly in Bionicle. There are 31 parts molded in this color in 11 different sets. They're pretty much all Bionicle. Bricklink name is metallic green, but that is not what Lego calls it.
I would say
You get this one. It's so stupid.
no idea here.
Is it metal green?
No. The Lego color name for this is lemon metallic.
Get out of here.
Lemon.
Lemon.
First of all, lemons are yellow. Why is it lemon metallic? It's not even lime metallic. It's lemon metallic. Dark army green was a guess. Shiny dark army green.
That would make more sense.
Yeah, no. Lemon metallic. So stupid. I don't know. All right, how about this one? Bricklink also has a milky white. But what is it called in Lego parlance? No multiple choice on this one. So we've got this milky white, but what's the Lego color name?
Milky white.
Good guess.
White
Can't
milk.
believe that this is the name of this thing. The correct name, since Lene is just done, look at her, she's baked. The correct answer is this color's name is Nature.
Nature?
Nature.
Come on, Renee, you should have got that one.
Nature. Bricklink tells us that the Lego color name is Nature.
I said opaque white. I don't know where nature comes from.
Nature.
No, opaque white makes sense to me because it more sense than nature. Angry Dragon asks, "What the fuck is up with these names?" And that's basically what we're asking tonight. How is Octa Nature? I don't know why these are the images we have with this.
I don't know. These are the only colors that these come in. This milky white is Nature. All right, here's the last one. And we talked about this earlier. Bricklink uses satin to describe these types of colors. Lego uses what modifier instead? So this color here, the bluish color here would be satin trans dark blue. But in the Lego term, it's dark blue.
Brickdead has it.
With opalescence.
Yeah.
With opalescence. So you just have to say the name of the color and then add with opalescence at the end.
No.
So satin trans clear is transparent with opalescence. Or opalescence, depending on how fancy you are. Satin trans dark pink is trans medium violet.
With opalescence. Yeah.
You have to say it with your head like that too. This is trans yellow with opalescence. That's the only way to say that.
I shop at Target and
that's
get
some
sets
of our
early
crazy
with
Lego
opalescence.
colors. Yes. My favorite was probably milky white being nature.
That is crazy.
Nature?
Did you say that on our call?
I'm not sure I got down to that.
I don't think so either, because I think I might have woken up for that one because I tuned you out. I was like, stop saying color names to me. I'm trying to build.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you did though.
You know, it was fun. I don't
All
know.
right. We got what? Close calls next?
We do. Yep. You want to do that?
Well, there was one other news item.
What's that?
Well, let me pull this up and show you guys.
Is he joking?
He's not.
Okay.
My gosh. Yeah, I know what he's got. I don't know that I count this as news. It is the thing.
Well,
okay.
Here's the question for everyone. Do we play it or do we kick it to the curb?
Oh. Let's play it. Let's do it.
Alrighty. Tainted, are you ready for this?
Are you ready for this? Are you gonna play it? Because I'm just keep doing this.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. What the flying fuck is this?
What?
San Diego Comic-Con, new releases. What they laid out there is we have a new line of Crocs collaboration coming out as well. And this is the 15th anniversary Ninjago Crocs. You have kids and adult sizes with this because of how popular Ninjago is with the adults. So you do have that. But you have gibbets with them as well.
Chris, this was not
do you want do you want Lloyd's face on your foot Or do you want your ankle to be Lloyd's head?
It isn't
when I
like
kick
that.
someone in the face with these,
Or
I
an
am going to
imprint of
Lloyd
Lloyd.
stomp them. I'm going to Lloyd stomp them.
You're gonna do some spinjitzu action.
You better be an MMA fighter because them things
Oh,
are
right?
nothing.
It's got like
Now,
some
I
like
guarantee
bamboo
you-
pattern in the soul or in the inner soul.
You are going to see these.
It's gonna
at
give you
the
a
expos
blister.
and at the shows. So, not as bad as those red
I hope
bricks.
I don't. I hope I don't.
Do they
Oh,
only
looks
come
like
in green, or
snakeskin.
can I get a blue one too?
They are. They will be coming in multiple colors, and you have gibbets that will be coming in multiple
Gibbets.
Ninjago figures as well to go on these.
I just want to say gibbets over and over and over again. Gibbets, gibbets, gibbets.
My kids gave me a couple of gibbets for my black Crocs for Father's Day, and they both constantly fall out. One of them was a 1x2 Lego plate. It just constantly comes out. Earth Ninja.
Oh, they have gold.
Ooh, the Lightning Ninja.
They got blue.
Do we have the Water Ninja for Naya? The Fire Ninja. That's Kai. I know these guys. Look at me.
Look
What
at
about
the
the Ice
gibbets.
Ninja? For Zane. Ooh, the legendary Green Ninja.
Pretty
Power
gibbets.
Screen. There's the Water Ninja.
Ooh, there she is.
Naya.
There she is. Yep.
Naya?
Oh, I like that one gibbet in the center.
Yeah.
Top center. Yep, yep.
These are great for kids.
It's cute.
Like, I shouldn't see any adults.
They come in adult sizes though, Lene.
And we do have
Okay,
this
so there
signature
is.
Ninjago
Same.
15th anniversary gibbet to go on your Croc as well.
Ooh, I
There's only
want.
one, so it can't go on your Crocs. It can only go on one Croc. But
Once upon a time,
Buy two.
Once upon a time, I had a gibbet on my Croc, but I went to my doctor and he cleared it right up with some Cipro.
okay, on that was the last piece of news that we were going to share on this. So what do we got on the show runner, Ben?
Yeah, this is close calls time.
I would say before we get to close calls,
Yeah.
just to like have a smooth ending to the night, let's take a listen to one of our favorite songs.
I went looking for sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, I don't even know. Followed the instructions, added every part. Thought it was odd, there was no soil to start. As the pieces clicked together, it finally dawned. Something here is incredibly wrong. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are not seeds. Hey, hey, not seeds. Not seeds. Hey, hey. I waited a week, I watered them too. I put them in the sun, fed them flower food. But they refused to grow even after fresh air. My family booked me some in-home care. The search said sunflowers, I said hell yeah, I'll buy. But plastic blooms don't blossom no matter how hard I try. Now my friends keep asking, how's the garden going? And I say it's plastic, it's flimsy, and it's not growing. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, no, these are not seeds. Not seeds, not seeds. So if you want sunflowers, take it from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are Nazis. These are Nazis. These are Nazis. These are Nazis. No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are Nazis. Nazis, 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 no, these are Nazis.
All right, before we get to close calls, Angry Dragon says, do these shoes give me spinjitzu powers?
They do.
And that's why they're priced so high. Brickworld Lab says you'll probably get in a lot of fights wearing those, possibly, but
because it gives you spinjitzu powers.
Exactly, you'll win those fights, guaranteed. And Angry Dragon says, "What's your take of the rumor of Wednesday finally getting a minifigure?"
I would love to discuss that, but we don't discuss rumors here. We discuss new production sets.
I was going to say, my take is it's a rumor.
Exactly.
My take would be I don't care.
Right, it's Wednesday. I'd rather talk about, is Donkey Kong going to be a minifigure? Because I'd love that.
Yeah, I almost feel like you could make a Wednesday figure. She's,
you can. And
she wears a lot of black.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That's my
you
take.
guys might notice a theme because
Ooh.
I missed last week talking about something.
I did too.
So Better Kiss Song, Shout It Out Loud, or their ballad, Beth. I'll tell you right now, Beth charted higher. And of course, I kept out Rock and Roll All Night, Party Every Day.
Right.
You know.
You chose actually good songs. So Ben missed discussing The Kiss last week.
I did, yes. So I want to talk about The Kiss today. But first, we're going to start with Kiss. Better Kiss Song. What do we got?
All I have to say is, uh-oh.
I'm going to go with Shout It Out.
Shout it out loud. Yeah.
I'm a Beth dude.
A better, well, are we talking? This is hard because it's saying a better Kiss song, not necessarily a better ballad. So,
Ooh, well.
Shout.
Well, if we were going to say more iconic song for a generation, I'd say Shout It Out Loud. But a better song, Beth.
Yes, exactly. And that's the hard part for me. So both great songs. Kiss is iconic. I'm gonna stick with Shout It Out Loud as my answer for this. Now, has Lene heard it?
Of course. Kirk Franklin even turned it into a gospel song.
Thank you, girlfriend.
Just making sure.
I mean, how many movies have shout in it? A whole bunch.
Many more than Beth.
Yes.
And Beth is their highest charting song, actually. But it's, I don't know, is it quintessential Kiss though? So much different than most of what else they produced.
That's not the question. That's
Wasn't
not the game, my friend.
I understand.
It's not. Is it quintessential Kiss? It's better Kiss song.
I'm simply making arguments for both sides, Marcus. So that you choose.
Not my name. Ben
Markley.
Ben Jarenson.
Markley.
I like Markley.
Mr. Mark.
Markley. It's just Mark.
Okay. I like Markley.
I do too.
Yeah,
I do too.
Markley sounds kind of fun.
I would answer to that.
Yeah.
Hey, and while we're at it, shout out to Old Man Markley, one of the best bluegrass punk bands in the world.
Yeah. God gave Beth is always the best, says Elgoff. God gave
Thank
Rock
you,
and Roll
Al.
is their best song. Wrong there, but we believe you.
Not the game.
Also not the game. Yeah.
But that is a song that will be stuck in my head for a week. God gave rock and roll to you, gave rock and roll. Love me some Lene right now.
I've actually been to a Kiss concert.
I have not.
Yeah, it was Kiss and Def Leppard.
That's a great concert.
Jackson, but I've never been to a Kiss concert.
Who opened for who in that concert?
The Who opened for who?
What? If I recall, it was Kiss first.
It was Kiss opening for Def Leppard.
Yeah,
that's a surprise.
The stage show is definitely more. Actually, I think it was the other way around because the stage show is far more complicated for Kiss.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
But they're both, they both have a lot of hits, actually. We only know a few of them if you're of a certain age. But if you're a little older, like us chaps here, you know more songs than just Pour Some Sugar on Me. Same thing with Kiss,
We're chaps. All right, so the poll is done, and not a surprise, Shout won it with 80%.
Oh, okay.
It even turned into a gospel song. I mean, really. That's a great song if you can do that.
All right, next question.
Not wrong.
Better song with Kiss in the title. Kiss on my list, Hall & Oates. Or Kiss, Prince and the Revolution.
Prince.
We're going to have a battle?
It's no battle. It's no battle. Now, I've never heard this as a gospel.
Fork in the ground.
But I'm sure if you really got creative, you could do something with it. Maybe Judas or something.
Hall & Oates is pretty, pretty goated, but Prince, he's from Minnesota, the purple one.
I mean,
that song is iconic. He sings it pretty much 94% in falsetto. It's definitely interesting. Like, you can't get it out of your head after you hear it, type thing.
And don't worry, you guys. I'm going to make the poll correct. I'm going to say Prince and the Power Revolution, not Prince and the Revolution.
We are the new power. Cheese. Why cheese?
I tried to make it much longer. I would have tried to make it two different lines on here.
Yeah, but you can also use an ampersand.
I could, but I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Because
anti-ampersand.
Yep, I hate it. Plus, that whole song's nothing but Prince. Give me.
It's Prince and the Revolution.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Power Revolution.
It is.
Oh no! He's choosing that song, is what he meant.
Yeah. Prince.
He's choosing
Prince.
the better song. Yeah.
It's really just Prince. You're right. It's just
you guys. Hall & Oates is winning right now.
Y'all are crazy.
What is happening?
Mm-hmm.
Did you vote for Hall & Oates?
Me?
Did Ben vote for Hall & Oates?
I don't get a vote. I make up the thingies.
I'm not voting either. I make the poll.
Cheese gets a vote. Cheese asked me to vote for Prince for him.
Wait, who's asking you to vote for?
Cheese. Stark. Cheese.
Okay.
Al Goff saw Motley Crue, Metallica, and Ozzy at one Jesus. Hooping for who? That had to have been like a little bit of a festival. Nobody opened for anybody there.
I'm going to have to say I am correct. It is Prince and the Revolution. You're thinking of Prince and the New Power Generation.
Oh, you're right.
Mark, this is the third time, Mark. This is the third time tonight. This is really not cool.
Whatever, like it matters. It's Prince. That's the important part.
No, it does.
I'm not cheating off of your papers ever again. Cheese, what are you doing?
What the fuck just happened to you?
Oh, Cheese knocked the camera off? Oh my gosh. I didn't know what he did.
Yes, Al Goff. Concerts are typically there's a headliner and an opener. So this does not give me an answer to this question at all. JVB says I saw Lenny Kravitz open for Rolling Stones in Spartan Stadium. Ingrid Dragon says I don't go to concerts, too expensive, and I buy too much Lego. Brickworld says it's not even Prince anyways. It's that symbol.
He went back.
Then he died.
Also, he's dead. Yeah, thank you.
There's
But
that.
that was just a contract.
Now it's not even a symbol; it's a headstone. So
He was trying to.
Yes,
He was definitely trying to keep up with, him and Michael Jackson kind of had a whole battle. They're like, oh, which one of us can do a better job overdosing on drugs at the end?
No.
They both went for it like that.
No.
Prescription.
He came up with the symbol because he said his record company would never make another dime off of his name. And once he got out the contract, he went back to Prince.
Respect.
He said, I just chose to produce a
Loophole.
except then everyone had to say
Thank God.
Everyone
Prince
then
won.
had to say the artist formerly known as Prince, and it just became a bigger pain in everyone's ass.
But
Prince
now I have been to a concert or two.
Won.
All right, what was the score?
57-43, which is way too close. However,
Close call.
no, it's not. Let's never.
How many votes?
Extra
5?
time in your
7.
7 votes. Okay, yeah.
But I think we had 4 votes for Prince from the panel, and it goes back to normalcy.
Just don't want your extra time in your.
I understand each one of these words individually, but together this sentence does not make sense to me.
The small little word of "come on," comma, Hall and Oates. Yeah. So I sent you guys a video of the Prince concert I went to.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry.
Yeah, are you trying to talk, Chris? Because we're singing
Chris,
Prince
really.
over here.
The wrong time.
No, I just shared a video with you guys of why Prince won and should have won.
All I see is a text that says concerts.
Of course, welcome to my connection speed. So.
Exactly.
I don't know. We don't have a link.
15 minutes after the show ends, we'll get the link, you guys. It'll be fine.
That's what it says. Yep. Concerts.
Hold
now
on,
it came up.
Bubbles. I see Bubbles. If you had an iPhone, it would have been here. Oh,
I see no bubbles. Not even that. If you had a connection.
I think this is Brick Dad at a Prince concert. Brick Dad minifigure at a Prince concert.
Yeah.
He's at a Kiss one too. My goodness, we can't keep up.
Oh, that's
You
cool.
didn't go to a Hall & Oates concert though, as Brick Dad?
Lurv.
I did not.
Oh, that is at the Prince one.
All right, got it. I'm on it.
All right. Last but not least, here's our final question: how terrible is the Kiss as a Lego set? Answer 1: bad, like barf in my mouth, bad.
No,
It
barf on
would
the
grow back.
canvas.
I'd gouge out my eyes. Or 2: it's not. It's really not that bad. Bad, sure, but like, come on, chill out, bro. It's just Lego.
All right, so I have barf in the bad way and barf in the good way as the options.
No.
Huh?
They're both bad. It's just one's like not as bad as it should be. I don't know. I hate this set. Can I say? Hate it. I hate everything about it. I didn't like the original art piece, but this set is terrible.
Nobody
It looks like a butt. Why are they producing it then? It's like $300 freaking dollars.
I do not know. I wish I did know, but I do not know.
No, there's 0 out of 0. Yeah, that is
Timer.
Angry Dragon. 0 out of 10. That's the score on this one.
0 out of 0. 0 out of 100,
Can't
my
divide
friend.
it by 0. Can't divide by 0. You've been very mean to Angry Dragon tonight. Just saying.
But
maybe not that mean.
Angry Dragon has been prolific and supportive, and we love them.
That's true. It's $300. $300. Well, it's 4,000 pieces. Yeah, but half of them are yellow.
No.
Throw that stupid thing out. Are you okay, Mark? Sorry.
Yes, I am. I am. Yes, but half of them are yellow.
Yes,
throw that thing out. I do want to say.
Let me show you the close details. Great, because when you look at it from a distance, it looks like a poop.
I do believe what Brick Dad was about to say. More than half the pieces are either dark tan, dark orange, or tan, or green, or foliage, or XYZ. There's some new pieces. There's whips in yellow. Do you want yellow whips? Like,
No.
there's some good parts in here. I would take this at 75% off, and I would throw away all.
75% off.
Yes.
Correct. This has to be at 75% off.
It's going to be there at some point.
Oh.
And it'd be barf in the good way at that point.
Oh, it's so ugly.
Change my score. 10 out of negative 10 out of 0. Negative 10 out of 0. Damn it! Stop commenting, people. I can only click in one place ever. There you go.
Yeah, the
Al Goff
original
says
painting was abstract, but guess what? It sucked too.
Motley Crue opened, had like 8 feet of the stage, was their first concert in Indiana. Then Metallica had about 15 feet of the stage. And Ozzy with a massive staircase. Of course, he had a massive staircase. I love that you measured the stage, Mr. Tape Measure. Brickworld Labs says the original painting is abstract, but yes, fine, fair. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop reading right there and be like, yeah, yes, good, abstract, fine. But you can at least make out the faces. But the Lego, you can't even tell that. It's just a yellow puke pile. I'm sorry. I disagree with this statement. I couldn't tell where the people were until I saw it in Lego. I thought the original pile was puke. And the Lego pile is actually a little bit more defined for me. So this ends with barf in the bad way at 83%.
Okay, well, 17% of you, the one vote who voted for that, you are no longer my friend, and you are not welcome to the stream anymore.
Go get a vanilla Coke.
Man, this thing is terrible.
Oh, I gotta go, guys. That was me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Lene came here.
Lene was the one who voted for it.
No, I didn't vote.
Yeah, nobody likes that painting. Like I set out.
Why?
Why does this keep going off? Stop.
Why did they make this an art set then? Like, what about this was like? Hey,
I can explain that, but it's not like it matters.
Yeah, please, no, please explain it. Please. Let's get the reasoning so that Ben and I can keep interrupting you and shouting about how much we hate the reasoning. Please, go.
Go ahead.
It was a collaboration by a museum that does art, and they actually contacted Lego and said, "You do art lines. We'd like to have a Lego art piece of this print to help promote our museum."
Ew.
That's the whole point.
I did know that. We talked about that.
Yeah.
That it was a collaboration. Why this one, though? Because that museum has to have more than one famous piece.
And if they don't,
MoMA, right?
Why didn't they just build it?
This was a signature piece of that artist.
And we did talk about this in art history. I know this piece because controversy. There's like, it's dirty.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's an emotional embrace in the era that it was, and yeah.
Way to hit the right pace so that Ben and I did not interrupt you.
Probably.
Well, I had to worry about my streaming speed as well. So.
right. Little from column A, a little from column B. You hit every point.
I thought he was going to get faster, but he didn't. I used to stutter. Fun fact, I used to stutter, and that's why I learned not to stutter by tongue twisters. And Mo stuttered. And when I took her to the speech pathologist, she said, "Oh, you're the problem. I can see why she stutters." People say I talk fast. I don't think I talk fast. But.
Did you do this one? Like, what did you do to die today in a minute or two to do?
No, I did stuff like watch me mess up now because I'm live streaming. Hold on. Peter Piper
pick peppers.
You can't do it with me, Mark. Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers, and pickle peppers. Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers. Where's the pickle peppers? Peter Piper picked.
Nice, get it.
You picked one peck.
It's like one and done.
Story, just to answer that.
If there's an answer.
What's our letter for today? Sally sells what?
Sells spotted seashore. I can't even say it at this point. I'm too tired.
Sally, I did them all. I don't remember that one, but I could do it. I could do a
what's the he thrusts his fists against the post and still insists he sees the ghosts? Do you do that one? Okay.
That one, no. But I could run an auction. I'm that good.
No kidding. I would never have guessed that you suffered from stutter.
I'm dyslexic. Really I couldn't read it to begin with.
Yeah, it stuttered.
So Mark, I'd like to know something about the color theory of this design. How do you feel about the fact that both of them are wearing yellow?
That was part of the point. I know this. All right. So I know this one.
Okay, let us know.
So the choice was to like, there was a controversy about this, about like showing intimacy. Whoever this guy was, whatever his culture was at the time, like intimacy in paintings was bad. And so like Austrian. To highlight the intimacy, he made them look like they were like completely intertwined into the fact that they didn't know where the bodies ended and started, to not only be a kiss, not only a passionate kiss, but they like you didn't know where the rest of their bodies were touching. Now he tried to at least defend himself by showing where the garments started and ended, but did so on a very blurry line as far as like the painting goes. You can see like this body stops here, this body stops there, but you still don't know where the organs are lined up. So he did it all on purpose. So like, I will admit, I love the color theory of this because he blended it all together. So the point was to make it monochromatic, make it feel warm, and make it feel like close to the subject so that you can feel drawn into it in that way and then feel offended by what you were seeing as the subject. So as far as color theory goes, he nailed it. As color theory goes for what I want on my wall, barf in the bad way.
In the bad way. Yeah, I'm so like, I see
90% off, says Angry Dragon.
Yeah, I see like reproductions of this like done in slightly different ways that look less terrible. But I hate this. I hate the way that they've, they're like, oh, showing that like it's got some thickness so it pops off the canvas. I'm like, it just looks like a butt. I'm sorry. It looks like diarrhea on my wall. I don't want it.
Brickdad, where'd you get this? What you sent us in private chat?
It's from the Art Institute of a evaluation
of Chicago.
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
That was my college. Yeah. Okay. We went much deeper than that. Let's see. We have okay, hold on, real quick.
Wow.
Are you guys ready for this next comment?
No.
All right, here it is. Anyway, Olivia Rodrigo is doing a Lego pop-up.
Where?
That's true. We know that. She's got set. Where's she doing it?
Yeah, where, when?
Yeah.
Reed says, have a great night. He's going to sleep.
Fine, Reed. We didn't want to see you anyway.
Maybe in his heart-shaped jacuzzi in his mom's bathroom.
Where Steve Polda is swimming.
Yes.
Being called nicknames.
Think LA, says Angry Dragon. So, yeah.
Why isn't she doing it somewhere where we can go and say, why did they pick you for this crap? That's okay.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
Probably why she didn't do it near us. She didn't want to get hassled. Just a thought. I don't know.
You can tell it's late. We started silly. I mean, just.
Hey, it's still before midnight, but we are at 4 hours and 22 minutes.
No, it's not before midnight.
Well, you live in the wrong state.
It is Lene.
It's 12:22.
Not where
Wrong.
the real
I'm in the future.
live.
I'm in
not
the
where
future.
the real Americans live.
I'm in the future. I'm ahead of you guys.
All right.
Ooh, you're magic.
How's the future?
Always knew you were.
Pretty nice. It's nice over here. Can't wait for you to come over. Right?
Yeah, they're doing a full built-in pop-up store, so they're doing the facade for the front of it, and it is in LA.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is.
Good job, Olivia Rodrigo. All your sets suck.
All right, so JVB says, I got to get up early, unfortunately, so I got to go. We're going to.
Yeah, we're trying to end this stream, guys.
Yeah, stop telling us good night. We're trying to tell you good night.
Yeah, we're trying to tell you
good night. That doesn't end.
It just goes on and on, my friends.
Some people started streaming, not knowing what it was, and we'll continue streaming just forever, just because. This is the stream.
Hey, Ben, by the way, do you think it was a mistake that Lene just sang that song?
Yes. No, actually, it was only a mistake that she continued singing it. Good thing. Mark, do you think it was a mistake that I used the mute button on her?
Do you think it was a mistake that we never said we love Lene tonight?
I think that was a mistake. I think we should have said it more. But the fact that you did eventually say it, I would say, was a happy accident because it reminded us how much we loved Lene.
I said it sincerely.
She was
at least this time.
A little spicy.
A little spicy today, yeah.
Spicy Lene is my favorite Lene.
She must be feeling better.
I would ask Lene to invite Spicy Lene every week.
I try to come here on my best behavior, so.
Oh, fuck that. Wait a minute. You're doing this wrong. You are doing this wrong. Yeah. Do not come here on your best behavior. Do you think I come here on my best behavior?
No.
Yeah, remember 2 weeks ago when I was last here and I was really on my worst behavior? Mark loves it. It's like his favorite thing. And guess what? That's not a mistake. That is a happy accident. Who says that?
Bob Ross, our good buddy.
Peapod's
dad. Yes.
Peapod's dad.
Yeah.
He says there are no mistakes. There are only happy accidents. And of course, we read from the book with Bob.
Pause.
Yep.
Sean and his offspring just showed up and is looking forward to a nice long stream.
Good thing you got 4 hours and 24 minutes to catch up on that thing.
Replay gang. Do till 4 a.m.
Oh my god, I love it.
So we'll possibly see you Wednesday or Sunday. Maybe both.
Hold on.
Well, what does Bob said? Here's my picture for today. Look at this beautiful thing. It's like a mountain. It's like a beautiful mountain.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. And let's see here. We're going to read our quote from Mr. Bobathan Ross. He says, "You're the greatest thing that ever has been or ever will be. You're special."
Oh,
You're
fuck yes.
Very special.
God damn, dude. He's not wrong.
Yeah, look at that.
I am so special. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I like that.
Thanks, Bob.
You are
Yeah.
so special.
All right. We did set an outro song.
To me.
This
We sure
week.
did.
So we've it was changed from what I said it to, but
It sure
it's a great
was.
song to go out on.
It is a good song because
I'm happy.
because we appreciate our community so much. We want to go with the classic, and we want to honor the fact that we went so goddamn far off the rails tonight. This is because we love our community. You support us in our craziness, and we support you in everything you want to do. That's why we come here every week, talk about MOCs, talk about how to express yourself creatively, do your best to bring your best to any show you do. Good night. Love you all. See you next week.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bomb, okay, what could it be?
Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana. Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana. Hold up, stop the music. Something's gonna ride. This ain't Peely Bone, folks. This one crossed the line. Off-brand box from Amazon. Looking way too proud, smiling plastic banana standing out in the crowd. What's with the peel pulled back like it's sneaking around? Why's this bill giving vibes that should never be found? Lego makes mashups, weird, goofy, and fun. This one feels like a joke that should not have been done. Banana boner, put that thing away. This ain't quirky chaos, it's a bad idea display. Banana boner, who approved this crime? This is why we trust Denmark and not Amazon Prime. No lore, no charm, no wink, wink pun. Just a plastic mistake, like wielding a gun. Peely Bone's weird, yeah, but we can attest. At least Peely Bone shouldn't be under arrest. One's absurd in a Fortnite skeleton joke. The other feels cursed like, who asked for this, folks? Banana boner, off the table, off the shelf. This is why bootlegs should rethink themselves. Not a mean, not a win, just a build that makes you say, yeah, try again.